we get ready for Sheridan Troopers baseball, a doubleheader this evening with the Billings Royals. We also want to welcome along Coleman Hanshin. He is our video producer. You can watch the video online at SheridanMedia.com of this evening's ball games as we get ready to roll here on KWYO 1410 AM and 106.9 FM. And the Troopers again taking on the Billings Royals. Again, another, a tough doubleheader for the Troopers. They had post 6 and the Billings Scarlets in last week, and it doesn't get any easier. And another tough one for the Troopers as they get ready to go against the Billings Royals. Tomorrow it's the Bozeman Bucks. The games tomorrow at 1 o'clock is when we'll start the doubleheader tomorrow, and we'll have those for you as well. And James, I think the Troopers, I thought, you know what? I think the couple of games got away from last week, but they got a nice win against post 6 last weekend. And again, I think this is this team with inexperience. They got a couple of guys back, but for the most part, inexperience. I think we're just going to see them get better and better and better as the season goes along. And when we get to July, they're going to be pretty salty. Got some good players out there.
Yeah, I think for the most part, like you said, as they continue to play more games against good competition, especially from Billings, the Scarlets, the Royals, and every team that they have up there essentially, and then if they can get Cheyenne post 6 to come down here maybe another time, I think they do have them one more time on the schedule. It's only going to help them in the long run because the only way to get better is by playing the best teams or the best competition.
You look at the Trooper schedule, and I'll go old school here. There's not many tomato cans on the schedule, okay?
True.
I mean, there's not many tomato cans on the schedule where they're going to just walk over teams. Might have a few of those games where they blast people, but for the most part, this schedule is going to make this club a hardened veteran team by the time we get into late summer as we get ready to go. And our leadoff hitter for the Billings Royals will be Jaden Turner. He is the shortstop for the Royals. And Frankie Maestri will be doing the pitching for the Troopers. And doing the catching will be Troy Waugh. As Maestri gets ready to go, as the righty steps in. And Turner, the shortstop, bats from the right side, will step in. And here's the first pitch of the ball game. And thank you for joining us this evening as we get ready to head into a pretty good weekend. And here's the first pitch of the ball game for Maestri. Comes with a fastball in there for called strike one.
Not too many tomato cans, huh?
Not too many tomato cans.
I don't think I've ever heard that phrase in my entire life.
That means schlubs. And we're going to get the second pitch. It's going to be lined into the gap in left. Takes a big turn at first, and it'll be a stand-up double for Jaden Turner to lead off the ball game. And that was a no-doubter in the gap. And so Jaden Turner, the leadoff man for the Royals, does his job and gets on base. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Carson Jenkins. Jenkins bats from the left side. So the second pitch of the ball game lined into the gap in the left. And now Jenkins will step in with a runner on second with nobody out here in the top of the first. And Maestri will deal. That one's a little low for ball one. And to think a couple of weeks ago we had snow on this field.
I know, it's a beautiful day out here today. It
is gorgeous. Here's the 1-0. And that one caught the inside corner, called strike one. 1-1 the count.
In classic Sheridan fashion, we had, what was it last week, about 40 degrees at game time one time? And now we're sitting here 65 degrees.
Yeah, we'll take it all day long, won't we?
Beautiful breeze.
You bet. Wind's blowing straight away center field. Here's the 1-1. Same spot. This one's going to get away from Watt. Ricochets up the first baseline. And the first baseman will come and retrieve it. Just took that one right off the shin guard. And the 2-1. Here's the 2-1. And this is a ground ball right at the second baseman. It's going to bring the run across. And the Royals get a score. They score the first run of the ball game. And Jenkins gets the RBI on the ground ball to second base for the first out. And now Cy Waldron, the DH, will step in, bats from the right side with one out here at the top of the first. And the first pitcher, Maestri, is going to be lined right at second base for the out. No, it got through the glove. And that'll be an error on the second baseman. And that was Anthony Carlson, couldn't come up with a play. I thought he had it right on the money. It was hit right at him, and I don't know if he took his eye off it at the last second or not. And that'll bring up Ethan Cheney, the third baseman, with a runner on first and one out here in the top of the first inning for the Royals with one run across already. Next pitch in there for called strike one. Fastball at the knees of the inside corner. Would love to get a little ground ball right here. And now the 0-1. Breaking ball up high, and they'll leave it up the count at 1-1. And now we're going to go get head coach Austin Cowens coming to the mound. Going to talk with Maestri real quick. And that was a quick visit with Maestri by Austin Cowan. And now the 1-1 to Cheney. Again, one run across. A runner on first with one out here in the top of the first for the Billings Royals. And Maestri will come to the plate again. Fastball down low for ball two. 2-1 now the count. And now here's the 2-1 from Maestri. And this one going to be chopped at first. First baseman will glove it, flip it on to Maestri for the out. And the runner will advance to second base. So 2 down now in the top of the first.
Good communication there by the first baseman and the pitcher, Maestri, which that can be a tough play if you're not communicating well. One guy runs to the bag, the other just leaves the ball there. Both go to the bag, something like that. It can be a disaster. But good play by both the Troopers players there.
That's like when, it's that fundamentals when you're a pitcher.
Yeah.
Get your tail off the mound and get over there. And Maestri did a good job getting over to first base. Yep. And now 2 outs here at the top of the first. And that'll bring up Brian Denow. Swing and a miss. Strike one on the first pitch. A breaking ball from Maestri. He's doing the catching for the Royals this evening in this opener, this doubleheader. Now the 0-1, they'll pick back to second. The ball gets into center field, but the runner can't advance. He dove back in, didn't see the ball get away.
Good job by Hutton there, backing up second base for the pass ball, or the error, I guess, on the pitcher, really.
Troopers got lucky there. Again, the runner didn't see the ball get by and was not able to advance. And now here's the 0-1 to Denow. Swing and a miss, strike two. 0-2 now the count.
That looked like off speed a little bit. Looks like
maybe a little change up or a little.
Denow looks like he swung right over the top of that pitch.
And now the 0-2. Again, Maestri doesn't want to be too perfect right here on the 0-2. And this one's going to be grounded back up the middle. It hits second base. It'll get into center field, and another run will score. Cale Hamrick was tracking that ball to shortstop as he went for the ball and hit the bag at second and went over his head. Yeah, so kind of a bad break right there, but the Royals get another run.
That's one of the downsides of a turf field, because you're not going to have that bouncing too much like that on the field. If it's on the grass, it might get over the bag, or the dirt might get over the bag, but since it's a super true hop on the turf, it just goes right off the bag.
And Hamrick was really tracking it. It was going to be an out.
Yeah.
And that will bring up the right fielder, Hunter Solheim. And the first pitch, ball one. That's just a bad break, hitting the bag like that. Well, pick over to first, runner back in time.
That was a pretty good move by Maestri, except the runner there, Ryan Denow, was not very far off the bag. If he had taken another step, maybe he could have got him.
And now the 1-0 to Solheim. Check swing for a strike. Called a strike. Not on the check swing. That was in the strike zone. Called strike one. And Solheim digs in again. And Maestri delivers breaking ball. It's going to be grounded into right field for a base hit. Runner will stop at second. And now runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the first.
That was perfect situational hitting by Hunter Solheim.
Perfect,
Put it
wasn't
right. Yep. Second baseman was playing a little bit closer to the bag, so he just puts it in the hole right in between first and second base. Moves the runner up to second, and he got first and second on with 2 outs. Runner in scoring position.
Ethan Moore, the second baseman, now will step in. Again, Maestri just trying to get out of it now, trying to limit the damage to 2 runs. And the first pitch is a fastball. Catches the outside corner for called strike 1. So the Royals have brought their bats with them.
Yeah.
Putting the ball in play in
Put
this
in the right
first inning.
spots.
And the 0-1, going to be a little flare, and this is going to be caught by Carlson, the second baseman. It'll pop up in the infield. So the Royals go down, but they put 2 across here in the top of the first inning. Coming up next for the Troopers. And Troopers down 2-0 on the Range scoreboard. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile banking app, use your smartphone for remote deposit, transferring money, paying bills, making loan payments, and more. Take a picture of a check and deposit it into your account. Mobile banking is fantastic at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, 141 South Gould, member NCUA, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Jill Bates with the Best Team. Looking for a new...
Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Foot of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media
And
Sports.
welcome back, everybody. We go to the bottom of the first. Again, the Royals score a couple in the top of the first inning. Put the ball in play well. Hit it all over the place. And now the Troopers will get a crack at it here. Starting pitcher is Davis Moser for the Royals, right-hander. As the Troopers come to the plate again, Troopers, the first of 2 tonight. Again, we'll have the way this will kind of go all season long. We'll get a little break in between games for about a half hour-ish usually, and then we'll come back for game 2. And then we'll play again tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Bozeman comes in tomorrow. We'll have those games for you as well on our video web stream and also on KWYO on 106.9 FM. Got a big, hard-throwing right-hander out there on the mound. He's got the hair for it, too.
I was going to say, he got the long hair
He's got that old school Jacob DeGrom look.
Yep.
With that long hair.
DeGrom, Syndergaard.
Yep.
The long-haired Mets.
Except DeGrom finally cut it.
Yeah, he cut it.
The only guy I wish that would cut it, Charlie Blackmon.
Wow, you want it gone, huh?
I want it gone. It's got to go. The beard's got to go and the mullet's got to go. It's like Charlie. Clean it up.
It works for his nickname. Chuck Nasty works with that long hair and the beard.
It's that dirtbag look.
Yeah, it's
not
that's kind of his style.
I know, but not a fan.
I think it works. Yeah, you know.
Leading off for the Troopers in the bottom of the first will be the shortstop. Cale Hamrick will step in. And here's the first pitcher, Moser. Fastball going to be hit into center field and hit well over the center fielder's head. This one is going to go out of the ballpark. How about that? Dead straightaway center field. Cale Hamrick leads off the game. The first pitch he sees, he pounds it over the wall. The big part of the wall.
Yeah, how about that for a start from Cale Hamrick? Sends it right over the center field wall. You said earlier the wind was blowing out, so maybe got a little help from the wind there as well.
That was an absolute bomb, and that's over the wall out in center field. It's got the high spot right in the middle. He drove it right over the top of it.
Well,
1 pitch, 1 run.
The Royals brought their bats, and it looks like after one batter, the Troopers may have brought theirs.
That was just crushed by Hamrick. Wow. Is that what they call getting the barrel on it?
I think
so.
My
goodness. So that'll bring up Tyler Hutton. He'll bat from the left side. The Trooper center fielder. First pitch he sees, a fastball at the knees right in there. 4 called strike 1.
Tough for Hutton to follow that up, I think,
after
that to start the game.
And now the 0-1 to Hutton. Another fastball, same spot right at the knees for a called strike 2. Boy, Hamrick put a charge into that thing. My goodness. And now the 0-2 to Hutton. Fastball, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. I figured he did. It looked like he went around.
Yep.
So that'll be a strikeout. Couldn't quite hold up on it. Pitch was a little high, too, as well. And that'll bring up Dyson Murner. How about the bomb Murner hit last weekend?
Yeah, Murner.
My goodness.
He was hitting the 9-hole last week. Now they got him in the 3-hole. I think that's probably the right call.
And the first pitch to Murner. And this one to be popped up and out of play.
Turner's got a pretty violent swing when he's hacking at it too.
You know, I love that. Get your money's worth.
Yeah.
Take a rip at it. Here's the 0-1 for Mosier. Breaking ball, and that caught the outside corner for a called strike 2.
That's a good breaking ball right there.
Tough one to lay off.
Yeah.
And now the 0-2 to Murner. Fastball up high for ball 1. Two-one. Billings Royals lead it here in the bottom of the first inning. And that was going to be fouled at the plate. Still 1-2. Again, the Troopers get the solo home run from Cale Hamrick.
Hopefully a sign of things to come for the Troopers in this game after that first hit. Send one out, first pitch.
I love that.
Yeah.
Isn't that awesome? Here's the 1-2 to Murner. Fastball swing and a miss for strike 3. And 2 down now in the top of the first. And that'll bring up Tyler Reeson. Reeson playing third base for the Troopers this evening. So 2 outs, nobody on here at the bottom of the first. 2-1, Royals lead it on the range scoreboard. And Mosier will deal to Reeson. And that went down low for ball 1.
Mosier looks like he's got a pretty decent curveball from what I can see up there. It looks like he's breaking quite a
It
bit
kind of
off the
breaks
plate.
late.
Yeah.
You know that late break?
That's tough for a hitter to catch on, too.
And this is going to be a fastball lined into right field. Right fielder going back. Hit it well, but he hauls it in. Reeson hit it well, but the Troopers get a run. We go to the second. After 1, the Troopers get a solo jack from Cale Hamrick. 2-1 in favor of the Billings Royals. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership?
This is Dr. Dana
Well,
Leroy
the
with
Troopers
Leroy
got
Family
Ricky
Dental,
Maestri a
and
run
you're listening
back
to Sheridan Media
after the
Sports.
Royals sent 7 men to the plate in the top of the first inning. But the Troopers, again, the first pitch of the ball game to Cale Hamrick, the leadoff hitter. He drilled it right over the center field wall to get the Troopers a run. And let's see if that kind of loosens Maestri up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what Trooper head coach, I am forgetting his name off the top of my head.
Austin Cowan.
Thank you, Austin
I
Cowan.
think it was he
What
came
he
out.
said.
He came out and he told all the infielders to stay away. And
Yeah.
It was a conversation between him and Frankie, and I'm assuming what it was, maybe like a wake-up call.
Mhm.
Like you got to dig in, grit your teeth, and go after these guys.
Yeah.
Or they're it's
Maybe he saw something too. He was tipping maybe a little bit or something like
because
that.
it wasn't suck-it-be slow-pitch softball.
Yeah.
Because the way it started, they were beating the ball all over the place.
And after that, he settled down. Maestri settled down just a little bit.
And now Frankie goes back to work here in the top of the second. Royals again lead it 2-1 on the range scoreboard. First pitch is going to be called strike 1 on the outside corner. Again, with Stitchman batting now, the left fielder for the Royals. Maestri's been around the strike zone.
Yeah, it's not like he's.
No.
The last thing you want to see if you're a fan of this is seeing a pitcher like Maestri or any of these guys be wild, because that's not something that's easy to fix.
And the second pitch fell back into the screen. 0-2 now the count to Gavin Stitchman. And here's the 0-2. That went down low for ball 1.
And if he's missing, he's not missing by a whole lot.
And I thought, last week, it was the exception of one game.
Yeah.
Last weekend, the pitchers did a nice job of not walking a lot of guys. Troopers did struggle a little bit on Sunday pitching. Here's the 0-2. The 1-2 lined into left field, and the left fielder on to make the catch. Riley Green makes the play for the first out here at the top of the second inning. And now the center fielder, Alex Brown, will step in for the Royals.
And it's very difficult to try to fix being wild when you're on the mound during a game.
That's a
It's
nightmare.
almost impossible. Yeah.
It is. It's absolutely a nightmare. If it's just not your day, it's not your day. And here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Good pitch there. It looked like it was off speed there to start off by Maestri. against Alex Brown.
Brown was way out on the front foot. And now the 0-1 to Brown. Comes with a fastball, swing and a miss for strike two. 0-2 now the count to the 9-hole hitter for the Royals. The leadoff man, Jaden Turner, is on deck. He led off the game with a double and came around and scored. And now the 0-2. Swing foul at the plate. And the batter stays alive. Brown keeps his bat alive.
You mentioned it off there. I'll be curious to see either today or tomorrow if we see somebody other than Troy Waugh catch, just to see if they can try to get somebody behind home plate that is a consistent catcher other than Troy Waugh, because you were saying off air that's going to be a nightmare for Troy Waugh, obviously.
Well, the 1-2 just misses. Maestri wanted that pitch. It's called ball one. Maestri just kind of had that look in the body language. This one will get away from the catcher. 2-2 the count. And they're going to have to develop another catcher because you just can't have, especially when it gets hot and we're talking about 90s and 100 degrees. And on this field, you can't have somebody catching 14 innings and coming back and doing it the next day. And now the 2-2 to Alex Brown. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and the Troopers are out of it. Nope, I'm sorry. It's only his second out. Got ahead of myself there. And now we'll go to the leadoff man, Jaden Brown, the shortstop. Again, doubled and came around to score at the top of the first inning.
Yeah, Jaden saw that first pitch that Frankie Maestri threw very well. And when you're seeing somebody double one into the left center gap, that means he's right on top of the ball.
And 0-1, he starts off. Jaden Turner with a strike, and this one going to be fouled up and out of play. 0-2 now the count. And now the 0-2, obviously you don't want to be you want to be pretty good with this pitch right here, and it's down in the dirt, try to make him chase. He will not.
If you're a pitcher, you're never scared of any hitter no matter what they're doing, but you're at the very least cautious after what Jaden Turner did to you.
You just don't want to throw it down the middle.
Yeah.
That's what you don't want to do. Just don't throw it down the middle. Here's the 1-2 from Maestri. This one's going to be hit hard and single in the left field for Turner as he hits it in the hole on that left side of the infield. 4-base hit. He's 2 for 2 in the ball game.
Yeah, I'm impressed by Jaden Turner from what we've seen so far today. The first pitch he saw, he doubled into the left center gap, and then a great 2-strike approach, just lines went into the hole in between Cale Hamrick and Tyler Reeson at third base on a 1-2 count.
The first baseman, Carson Jenkins, steps in. He grounded out to second base in his first at-bat as he comes up here in the top of the second with 2 outs and a runner on first base. Maestri delivers. That one in there for strike one. Again, Frankie's been right in the zone this whole inning in the 2/3.
Yeah, not too bad in terms of being wild or anything like that. They're just hitting the ball, the Royals are.
Maestri ready to go again. This one down to the dirt. Turner's going to run. Throw down is not in time. It was a little wide on the shortstop side of second, and Turner gets the stolen base.
That was a good stop by Waugh back there. He was able to dig that and get a throw down to second. Just a little off base. If he was put that on target, he probably could have gotten Jaden Turner there on the steal.
And now the 1-1 to Jenkins. Turner takes his lead at second with 2 outs here at the top of the first. Royals lead it 2-1. And here's the one, and this one going to be grounded right back up the middle, and it'll be a base hit. Turner going to round third. He will score easily, and Jenkins has an RBI single. A little seeing eye single right back up the middle. That just got by everybody. And now it's a 3-1 ball game. The Royals lead it.
That's one where if you're Maestri there, you're beating yourself up. Even though there's not a lot you can do in that situation, but you're always thinking to yourself, "Oh, I could have grabbed that, no problem."
Now with 2 outs, it'll be Cy Waldron, the DH. He came around and scored in that first inning. Scored the second Royals run, and the first pitch is called ball one. Jenkins gets his lead at first. Maestri delivers. That one's a breaking ball in there for strike one. And Frankie in the zone this entire first couple of innings, so he's doing well, but the Royals obviously have shown they're a good hitting ball club.
Finding holes right now.
Yeah,
the
they
Royals
are. And now the 1-1 from Maestri. Runner does not go. This one hit well to left field, and this one's going to go over the head of the left fielder off the wall. And the runner at first is going to turn and head to the plate. He will score, and a stand-up double for Cy Waldron, and another run across for the Royals. With 2 outs, they're getting it done at the top of the order.
Now, the top of the order looks like the most damaging spot of this lineup, which is typical, obviously.
Ethan Cheney, the third baseman, will now step in. He grounded out to the first baseman in his first at bat, and the Royals now lead 4-1. That pitch, fastball up high for ball 1. And now the 1-0 to Cheney. That one misses outside. 2-0 the count. I think that's the first 2-0 count that Maestry's had in the ball game so far.
And that last pitch, that's where Maestry's got to live all day. I mean, you got to make the umpire try to make that call on the outside corner.
And the 2-0.
Just like
Great
that.
pitch.
Yep.
Pitch, the outer third of the plate is working it there. Well, you live there, you'll win a lot of ball games.
Yep.
Here's the 2-1 for Maestry. Same spot, ground ball to second baseman. Comes up with it, and will throw across, and that'll be it for the Royals here at the top of the second inning. But they get 2 more as we go to a break. As we go to the bottom of the second, on the range scoreboard, it's the Billings Royals 4, the Sheridan Troopers 1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Hi there, this is Jim Chosky with Stiefel Financial. You're listening to Sheridan.
Welcome back, everybody. Trevor Jackson, James Timberlake with you on KWYO on 106.9 FM, and also a big thank you to Coleman Hanchett. Coleman's our video producer, the live video web stream at SheridanMedia.com. Take a look at that. And the Royals, again, get 2 in the first, 2 in the second. And now the Troopers come to bat here in the bottom of the second inning, down 4-1. And it'll be Avin Barney, the right fielder, to lead it off for the Troopers, and he'll bat from the left side.
Are you a believer of the idea that you usually see, especially in these levels, the best player is almost always playing shortstop?
A lot of times your best athlete, you bet.
Yeah.
A lot of times.
You see Jaden Turner over there short today for the Royals.
First pitch to Barney outside for ball 1.
I'd say what we've seen so far from
Cale
Troopers, Cale Hamrick.
Yeah.
I think Stowe played there as well last year, and he was probably the best player on the Troopers team last year.
And the 1-0 to Barney. Going to be fouled out of play. 4 strike 1. And now the crowd's starting to fill in. Again, we had the early start at 4:30 today. And now we're starting to get the crowd starting to kind of filter in on this Friday evening. And here's the 1-1 to Barney. Misses outside. 2-1 now the count.
It's a tough pitch to lay off for Avin Barney there.
And now the 2-1. Moser comes with a fastball, swing and a miss for strike 2.
He's got some little pop. Davis Mosier, yeah, got a little bit of gas.
Kind of sneaky pop, you know?
He's very subtle with his windup. It's not like he's really herky-jerky or anything like that, and then he just goes.
And the 2-2 is going to be fouled out of play.
So consistently looking behind me today because my car is parked right out back. I forgot to move it.
Well, guess what?
Yeah.
It's right in the firing line.
Yeah, it is.
Here's the 2-2. Just missed low.
Good take there by Barney.
That's a tough one to lay
Yeah.
off.
But if he does make contact with it, spike right into the ground, an easy ground out.
And now the count full. Here's the payoff pitch to Avin Barney. Fastball, got him on the outside corner looking for the fastball, and Barney goes down with the backwards K. And if you're not familiar with the term backwards K, James will explain that as we move along through the broadcast.
A strikeout looking.
If you're looking, it's backwards. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Frankie Maestry now. Will bat for himself in the ball game. Will step in with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. First pitch is up high for ball 1.
Well, we saw one guy for the Troopers really make good contact against Davis Mosier, and everybody else has been not there yet, I would say.
And this one's going to be popped up into right field. Hit pretty well, but the right fielder under it. You know what? Tell you what, Frankie got a lot of juice on that thing. He hit it a long way, but it was very high, and the right fielder was able to run under it and make the play. Well, that really carried, but again, the wind's blowing straight out.
A major league fly out.
So it's going to carry, and that was a pretty well-hit ball. Now 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Troy Waugh, the Trooper catcher, will step in, and the first pitch he sees is in the dirt for ball number 1. And I say in the dirt, even though we're on turf.
I was gonna ask you about that.
No, it's still the dirt. I'm not going to call it the turf.
Once it's drilled into your head, you know.
It's in the dirt, yep. Here's the 1-0. Fastball going to be lined into right field. Right fielder comes on and makes the play, and that'll do it for the Troopers in the bottom of the second. Nice play by the right fielder. The Troopers go down 1, 2, 3. We go to the third on the range scoreboard. It's the Billings Royals 4, the Troopers 1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 KWYO AM and 106.9 FM.
Finding a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it could be done, they've done it. Let Thompson's help you choose the best application for your specific project. Residential or commercial, give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971. Or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
Brand identity is an integral part of your company. It's how the public views you.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
On KWYO 1410 AM and 106.9 FM. We go to the top of the third inning with the Billings Royals leading at 4-1. The Royals have scored 2 runs in the first 2 innings each.
Pretty quick start to this game, all things considered. 30 minutes in.
We're kind of moving right along.
Yeah.
As much as we've had the ball in play.
If the pace stays the same, we'll be done in about an hour and a half.
You know,
which would be a miracle.
I just love quick baseball.
It's true.
You know, the trooper pitchers notoriously work quick. Mosier, the pitcher for the Royals, works quick. I just can't stand guys that stand out there like a statue. Yeah. And that's the greatest thing that Major League Baseball ever did was go to the pitch clock. Yeah. I just love it because it just makes the game so much more enjoyable to watch.
And the thing is, too, for the most part, a lot of guys like you and me are going to watch the game regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But for everybody else that doesn't necessarily love baseball or watch baseball for fun, it's a lot easier to get into it.
And that's the biggest complaint I hear from people that aren't baseball fanatics, that the game's too slow.
Yep.
Well, Major League Baseball did a great thing for really all fans. I think they did it for the good of the game for sure.
To grow the game easily that way.
And Frankie Maestri goes back to work, and the first pitch to Ryan Donnell is a swing and a miss. Donnell in his first at bat in the first inning was stranded at second base. And now the 0-1 from Frankie. Swing and a miss again.
2 good pitches back-to-back by Maestri.
Little movement on that second pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And now the 0-2 to the Royals catcher. Ooh, he got him. Strike 3. Good pitch. I mean, that's outer third at the knees. I mean, that is a brutal pitch to try. You know, that's a tough one to take. It's a tough one to take a cut at.
Your only chance there if you're Donnell is to foul that off.
Foul it off or somehow go the other way. That is a tough pitch right there for anybody. And now 1 out here in the third. There's a breaking ball. Just misses high. I think Frankie wanted that one, but just a little bit high if it was anywhere. And now the 1-0. Swing and a miss. 4 strike 1 to Hunter Solheim. I'd like to see Frankie get out of this inning without any damage. Get out of it quick. Get back in the dugout. Breaking ball fouled up and out of play. And now 1-2 the count. I just think, that little visit from Austin Cowan, it worked. Because I think Frank, you know what? He's down 4-1, but he's pitched well, I think. And that one's going to be outside for ball number 2. 2-2 the count now.
After Jaden Turner sent one into the gap, I think he maybe got in his head just a little bit to start the game, yeah.
So 2-2 on Hunter Solheim. And that pitch just missed.
You'll take that all day if you're Maestri.
Oh, man. That just missed on the outside corner. That runs the count to full. And now the payoff pitch to Solheim. Another fastball swing and a miss struck him out. Back-to-back Ks for Frankie Maestri. And that will bring up the second baseman, Ethan Moore. So Ethan Moore will step in. So Frankie goes right back to work. Strikes out the first two batters here in the top of the third inning. First pitch going to be fouled out of play. 4-1. And here's the 0-1. Just missed on the outside corner.
Again, if you're living there and if Maestri's living there all day, you'll take that. 9 times out of 10.
Tim Daniels, our home plate umpire, got a good strike zone so far tonight. Swing and a miss. 4-2. Like Frankie's got a little zip on it. We were talking about Mosier. Like Frankie's got a little pop on the ball as well. That's sneaky quick.
Gassing it by a couple guys here.
Here's the 1-2. And this was going to be lined into right field, and it will sink and drop in for a base hit. Just not enough on it. And it'll be Ethan Moore with the single to right field. And that'll bring up Gavin Stitchman. He flew out to right field in his first at-bat. You know, as an umpire, you want to establish your strike zone as early as possible, and then you want to stay right there. Do not waver. If you waver, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
If you can establish your strike zone in the first couple of innings, and that's if the pitchers are cooperating by throwing strikes, it just makes your job so much more easier. Pick to first, runner back in time.
Yeah, the strike zone is not a court of public appeal.
No, it's not.
It is definitive.
And the thing is, the pitchers have to cooperate a little bit. If they're wild, you're in trouble. But if they'll throw in the zone, you can really establish a strike zone early in the ball game. And this one's going to be a fly ball into left field. This one should be easily caught, and it is. And the Troopers get out of it. And Maestri, that's the third inning here. No runs for the Royals. We go to the bottom of the third on the range scoreboard. It's the Billings Royals 4, the Sheridan Troopers 1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
All around the Cowboy State, schools are back in session, and YDOT would like to remind drivers to do their part to make the roads safer. Know where your school zones are in your area and slow down whenever you're nearby. Don't be distracted while driving. This includes talking on the phone and texting. Watch for buses, vans, and cars that are loading or unloading children, and never pass a school bus that has its stop sign arm extended and red lights flashing. Let's work together to make this school year a safe one. This message paid for by YDOT.
Is your outfit?
Hello, this is Michelle Manival.
Welcome back, everybody. We go to the bottom of the third, so Maestri gets out of it.
Sheridan Media
a nice
Sports.
inning there for Frankie. The Royals again scoring 2 runs each in the first and second. He shuts them out in the third. And now the Troopers will bring up the 8-9 hitter, and that's going to be Anthony Carlson and Riley Green. Then we'll go back to the top of the order. So 8-9-1 coming up for the Troopers here in the bottom of the third inning.
After that first inning, I think Maestri calmed down quite a bit. He still got tagged a little bit in the second inning, but it feels like he was still hitting the zone. You know, wasn't missing, not starting to get wild, not getting in his head too much.
And Moser's first pitch is a fastball up high.
We saw the final product here in the third inning, I think.
It was a nice inning. Went to work, got a couple of strikeouts.
Gave up a single and then a fly out to the left.
And Moser to the plate again. To Carlson. That one misses low. 2-0 the count to the Troopers' second baseman. And now here's the 2-0. 3-0 the count. It's our first 3-0 count of the ball game.
Good job by Carlson, the 8-hole hitter. Working a good count here.
And now the 3-0 for Moser. He's taken all the way. That's a fastball in there for called strike one. Now 3-1 the count. Hey, it's one pitch in one spot right here, right?
Pretty much. I mean,
look for
if
your
it's
pitch.
Not right down the middle, yeah.
Look for your pitch and hit it. And here's the 3-1 to Carlson. Fastball misses low, and he walked him. It's our first walk of the game, and the Troopers have the leadoff man on first base here in the bottom of the third inning, and that'll bring up Riley Green, the left fielder.
It looked like Mosier wanted a strike there, but again, not the court of public opinion.
Nope.
That strike zone.
We don't take a poll.
Absolutely not. I know from experience.
Yep. So Green will step in with a runner on first. First pitch he sees popped up in the infield, and the shortstop will come over and make the play. Oh, the runner caught off first base in a double play. I'm not sure exactly what they saw. What's going on? He's out. He's out at first.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Anthony.
I'm not sure what Anthony saw.
I'm assuming he thought that Jaden Turner
was going to let it drop.
But yeah,
that's all I can think of. That Turner had to go down on his knees to catch it, and he just got caught in between. So a double play that erases the runner. Now 2 outs, and we go back to the top of the order to Cale Hamrick again. The first pitch that Hamrick saw, he hit it out of the ballpark. First pitch he sees from Moser this time is a breaking ball down in the dirt. Well, Moser doesn't probably want to throw it down the middle again.
Yeah,
is what he's thinking.
He's
and here's the
guessing that
1-0 fastball swing and fouled off, and 0-2 down the count, or 1-1 the count. Excuse me, to Cale Hamrick. So a weird double play.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to score this in the scorebook.
It's a F6-4-3.
F6-4-3. Okay.
And another foul out of play from Hamrick. 1-2 now the count to Cale. Yeah, that's one of those weird plays you see in baseball sometimes.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-2 to Hamrick. Fastball up high for ball 2. 2-2 the count. Waiting on deck if we get there is Tyler Hutton.
That's a momentum killer too, really, because he walked the first batter he sees.
Yeah, he gets the leadoff man on and then erased on a double play like that. Here's the 2-2. That's down low for ball 3. Full count now to Cale Hamrick with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 4-1 in favor of the Royals here at the bottom of the third with 2 outs. No runners on base for the Troopers. And now the payoff pitch to Hamrick. Up high, walked him.
Good at bat there by Cale Hamrick.
He worked it well, fouled off a few. So Hamrick on base with 2 outs, and Tyler Hutton was a strikeout victim in his first at bat. And he'll step in to face Moser for the second time.
Hamrick seeing Moser well, it looks like, and given the first 2 at bats. Walking a home run.
So Hamrick gets a lead at first and bluffs the run to second, and the first pitch is up high for ball 1. Obviously, Cale runs well.
Yeah, if you're Hutton here, you're hunting fastball because with Cale Hamrick on first.
No. Moser will pick the first, Hamrick back in easily.
With Hamrick on first, Hamrick on first, you got to be expecting a steal if you're Moser. So if you're Hutton at the plate, expect a lot of fastballs here to get it home quickly.
The 1-0, swing and a miss. 4-strike one, they're going to say foul tip at the plate. Into the ground. One the count to Tyler Hutton with 2 outs here at the bottom of the third. Runner on first for the Troops. Down 4-1 to the Royals. Here's the 1-1. They're going to pick back to first, and Hamrick again back in easily.
We don't see it a lot in American Legion, but the other rule that I like that they did in the MLB is the disengagement rule.
Yes.
You only do 2 of them per at bat.
And the 1-1 is in there for strike 2. Caught the outside corner. And now 1-2 the count to Hutton. So now here's the 1-2. If you're Moser, now you just got to be thinking, you want to strike out here. Not going to worry too much about Hamrick at first. Up at the count. And here's the 1-2 to Hutton. Runner goes, pitches outside, throws up high, and Hamrick has the base stolen. Again, the throw down to second was high. They didn't have a shot. Once that ball sailed, Hamrick had it stolen easily. So now runner in scoring position for the Troopers.
Great jump there by Hamrick, too.
Well, that's the runner's count at 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to send somebody, that's kind of baseball 101. If you're going to send somebody with 2 outs, you're going to send them on a 1 and 2 count.
For the most part, no harm, no foul.
And now the 2-2 to Tyler Hutton. Hammer gets his lead at second, and Moser comes to the plate. And this ball is going to be chopped foul toward the Royals' dugout, and we'll do it again.
Had a good crowd really file in here today so far.
Yeah, nice crowd. Some folks from Billings come down to enjoy the ball game as well. Here's the 2-2 again. That one's up high and a little inside, and the count is full.
Troopers wearing the teal blue, is that what you call it?
Powder
Light
blue.
blue, powder blue, thank you. That's the right term. Royals in the black, the blue hats.
And here's the payoff pitch to Hutton. Swing and miss, struck him out, and that'll do it for the Troopers here in the bottom of the third inning. We go to the fourth on the range scoreboard. It's the Billings Royals 4, the Troopers 1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM.
You grunt and groan every time you stand, bend, or reach.
Ow.
Aching bones and aching joints, they're not just painful, they're noisy. But seriously, for some, aching joints are debilitating. The specialists at Sheridan Ortho work tirelessly to end your aches and pains. From advanced hand and upper extremity surgery to computer-navigated spine surgery to complex sports medicine like hip arthroscopy, you're in good hands. Sheridan Orthopedics, serving Sheridan and the surrounding areas for over 50 years. Visit SheridanOrtho.com. Same-day appointments may be available.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back, everybody. We go to the fourth. 4-1 in favor of the Royals. But again, I think we'll just see how this plays out. But Frankie Maestri seemed to kind of hit his stride there in the third inning. I mean, he's been right around he's been in the zone the entire ball game, the first three innings. They touched him up for 4 runs early, but the last inning was really dealing well, and I think he's done a nice job. I mean, it's 4-1, and they just, found, there was about 3 hits so far for the Royals. They just kind of found their way. A couple of legit shots, but most of it's at the, seeing eye singles and stuff.
If you're getting better as the game goes along, that's a good sign, especially for a pitcher, obviously.
So leading off for the Royals here at the top of the fourth will be the 9-hole hitter Alex Brown. The center fielder will step in. And the first pitch from Maestri is down low for ball 1. Yeah, all the damage done has been the top 4 guys.
Yeah.
Top
First 2
5
innings,
guys.
top 4 guys, yeah.
For the Royals. This one, next pitch is going to be fouled out of play. 1-1 down the count. Well, that one got through the screen and into the crowd. Somebody
really?
Took one off the gourd.
The cord?
Off the gourd. Off the head. Dude down there. He's all right, though.
The old noggin.
Yep, right off the gourd. He's okay. Looks like a tough guy. Here's the 1-1. This one's going to be grounded at first, and it'll be an easy put out for the Troopers as Dyson Berner makes the play, and will step on first for the out. And we'll go to the leadoff man. Jaden Turner's had a day so far, double singled and scored twice.
Got a stolen base in there as well.
So Maestri goes to work. And the first pitch to Turner is down low for ball 1.
It's like if you had a double and a single for a double header and came home and scored twice, you'd be going home pretty happy. He's got it in 1 game so far.
Here's the 1-0, hit right at Hamrick. Kale fumbles it. It's going to be an error. Yes, it will, as Turner beats it at first. Kale could come up with it cleanly, and that'll be an E6, and Turner's on base with 1 out. Here in the top of the 4th inning.
Do you think that Cale Hamrick's dad, of course, standing out there playing near second base?
Not going to say anything
Nothing.
to him. No.
Cringes just a little bit. He's like,
No.
ugh.
You gotta go right down the middle with it. We'll discuss it later if he wants to. Well, I'll tell you what. Right now, Cale Hamrick would love to have another chance, and that'll bring up Carson Jenkins, the first baseman for the Royals. Be great to get a double play ball here. Turner going to run. Ball's going to be lined into the gap in right field. Turner turns at second, headed for third, and the Royals are going to have runners at the corner. On the corner with 1 out. Turner running on the pitch, and a single into right center field, and runners on the corner now for the Royals with 1 out.
That was a...
Oh, boy, that error is a biggie.
Yeah.
That turns into a big one. Boy.
Honestly, an underrated great play by Avon Barney there, because if that even trickles a little bit by him or he has trouble getting that ball in right field, Jaden Turner's coming around to score.
Turner's got some wheels.
Yeah. So good job by Barney to get the ball back in.
So Cy Waldron will step in. Scored a run. Stranded at second base. It is second at bat. Runners on the corner, 1 out here in the top of the fourth for the Royals. They lead it 4-1. Maestri comes to the plate. That one catches the inside corner for strike one.
That looked like a
Nice
little
pitch.
inside off speed, possibly.
Nice pitch.
Had a little break on it.
I mean, that started off the plate
Yeah.
and just caught the corner. And the 0-1 to Waldron. That's a fastball down low for ball one. 1-1 the count. So 1-1 the count. The runner Jenkins at first will get his lead. Just wondering if they're going to start him. And they do. He'll go. The throw down is in time for the out. That's a great play. Great throw by Waugh to get the runner. Cut him down. That's a big, big put out. The runner at third could not go to the plate. So now 2 outs here in the fourth inning. And Maestri goes back to work. A 1-2 count. See if he can get out of it. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball. Swing and miss. He struck him out. And oh boy. Forget about the air. Maestri and Waugh make the big plays here. And the Royals had something cooking. And they come up empty. We go to the bottom of the fourth on the range scoreboard. It's the Billings Royals 4. The Sheridan Troopers 1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Are you looking to expand your operation, purchase a new building, or get that business idea of yours off the ground? Hi, this is John Dick with First Bank of Wyoming. For all those business projects, big and small, we can help. Our decisions are made locally, and we're here for you every step of the way from concept to completion. Let's get started today. Stop by our office at 1470 Sugarland Drive, Suite 2, or give us a call at 672-1733. First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi there, this is Jim Anchosky with Stiefel Financial. You're listening to Sheridan.
Oh, sometimes it works out for you, James. They err, look like runners on the corner with 1 out. You get the runner, you get the throw out at second, then you get the strikeout. That was big.
Yeah. Waugh with a great throw down at second base. Get the guy going to second on the steal.
And
great pitch by
Frankie gets the K.
Yeah, great pitch by Maestri.
So that'll bring up, we'll start here in the bottom of the fourth inning. It'll be Tyler Reeson to lead off for the Troopers. He flew out to right field in his first at bat, but that was a big couple of plays right there for the Troopers to get out of that.
If you're Cal Hamrick, you're going in there and tapping up Maestri pretty well. Get him out of that.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to make your blood pressure, your heart rate speed up.
Didn't mean to make it a lot harder. Especially with arguably the best guy in the lineup.
Well, it's funny when you have players like Cale Hamrick, you have basketball players or football players, and they make a mistake, and you just kind of go, "What? He missed it?" Because they don't. I'll tell you what, they'll miss very many of them.
Hamrick's one of those guys, man. You see him botch one a little bit, and you're
like a Kirby vacuum out there.
A Kirby vacuum.
Yeah, the vacuum cleaner.
You're aging right in front of my eyes.
I know.
Trevor.
And here's the first pitch to Reeson's, a fastball in the dirt for ball one. Like a vacuum,
Well, yeah.
Sucking it up with your glove.
Dyson,
like a vacuum. Yeah, Dyson.
We've come further.
Kirby
than that
Dyson.
Now.
Oh, okay. We're up to Dyson now. Or the Shark.
Yeah,
and that one's going to. Oh, the umpire took one right in the grill on the foul tip.
If you're the catcher there, you go have a nice meeting, ask about dinner.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yep.
Good catchers will do that. Go out and talk to your
pitcher.
Let the
Not
umpire
about anything
recover
specific,
a little bit.
just hey.
Yeah, Tim Daniels took
dinner?
that was right between the eyes, off the mask. And take my word for it, I've taken several dozen of those over the years. And the catcher will go out and talk to the pitcher, let you recover a little bit. We're good to go.
Yeah, that's not fun. I've never done that, but it cannot be fun.
It doesn't hurt, but it's a stunning thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like taking a punch. And here's the 1-1, the recent breaking ball. Got it in there for strike two. That's just that 12-6 right over the top curveball.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good curveball. You can see the break from up here in the press box.
And now the 1-2 to Reeson. Fastball going to be fouled up and out of play. it's Dyson Murner, excuse me. I got ahead of myself. Dyson Murner is the batter. Thank you for correcting me, James. And this one will be popped into shallow right field. Right fielder coming on. It's very high and will make the play. So Dyson Murner will fly out to right. And now Tyler Reeson's batting. Oh, I caught up. Now,
you're here.
Tyler Reeson will bat.
No big deal.
With one out here at the bottom of the
fourth. You corrected
it
before the end of the at-bat, which is what
at
matters.
At least I have somebody here watching me. Usually Shane Parker has to babysit me. And the first pitch to Reeson is a swing and a miss for strike one. I need all the help I can get. I need babysitting for sure, as you guys have learned. And Reeson will step back in. Here's the 0-1 from Mosier. And that one's going to be inside for ball one.
I want to give a shout out to the groundskeepers here at Ernie Ronald Lady Field as well.
Nice work
good today. Yeah.
Nice work on the grass. And the 1-1 is outside. 2-1 to count. With all that snow, even last weekend they were able to get the mowers out there, just kind of work the grass up a little bit.
Yeah,
it looks
great
great
out here today.
Yeah, it looks really good. And now the 2-1 for Moser. Fastball tapped down the third baseline and foul. And we'll do it again. And they'll leave up the count at 2-2. Well, I didn't think it was going to be jacket weather. It is jacket weather now.
We're getting.
I'm going to have to go.
The temperature is beginning to drop.
I'm going to have to go to jacket here pretty quick. And the 2-2. Up high, ball three. And the count goes full.
And we've had some experiences up here in this press box when it comes to weather, man.
The heat, we've had the cold, we've had the snow, we've had the rain. And now the payoff pitch to Reeson. Fastball going to be hit right at the shortstop for the out. A little bit of a little flare there.
Right off the inside of the bat, it sounded like. Hands are definitely ringing for Reeson right now.
And that'll bring up Evan Barney, the right fielder for the Troopers, with 2 outs here at the bottom of the fourth. 4-1, the Billings Royals lead it on the range scoreboard.
Outside of that first, basically, pitch from Mosier, it's been pretty quiet.
Breaking ball in there for strike one. Nice pitch.
For him today, I mean, he's been dealing other than literally the first pitch of the game, the Hamrick sent out.
Yeah, he threw a fastball to Cale Hamrick to start the game, and Cale hit it about 400 feet.
Yeah. And after that, he was like...
And the 0-1 just misses the outside corner.
Yeah, he said, I'm not going to mess around with Hamrick again like that, and walked him the next at-bat.
Yeah, he was really working at that at-bat.
Mm-hmm.
And now the 1-1. Fastball. That misses high. Ball two. Again, both pitchers have been right around the plate most of the way. Maestri hasn't walked anybody. Just one walk on the Billings side of things. Here's the 2-1. Misses outside for ball two. Actually, a couple of walks for Moser. Now 3-1 the count. Catcher's going to go visit the pitcher. Going to talk it over here a little bit. Maybe got crossed up a little bit, maybe, on one of those pitches. Just want to check to make sure we're on the same page. And the catcher returns to the plate. And now 3-1 the count to Evan Barney, who was a strikeout victim in his first at-bat, with 2 outs here in the fourth. And here's the payoff pitch. And it's
late
called,
call.
actually a late called strike right at the knees. Now the count's full. 3-2 the count to Barney. And the 3-2. Misses, and he walked him.
Good at bat by Barney there.
Saw a lot of pitches. So Evan walks, and that will bring up the pitcher, Frankie Maestri. Now here's an old school. And Frankie Maestri will come to the plate to try to help his own cause. That's really old.
Yeah, we don't see that anymore because of the universal DH
Yeah, with the
rule
DH,
in the MLB,
you don't see the pitchers bat much anymore. So Frankie will step in with a runner on at first base with 2 outs here at the bottom of the fourth.
Only guy you can say about is Shohei.
And this one's popped up in the air in the infield. And the shortstop under it. Turner makes the play. And that will do it for the Troopers in the fourth. We go to the fifth. on the range scoreboard. It is the Billings Royals 4, the Troopers 1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Range's high-speed broadband internet service is all the buzz this spring, bringing you blooming fast internet speeds at a great rate. Spending time online with friends? Relying on your internet to get the job done? Or entertaining at your house? Skip the frustration of constant interruptions, long load times, and buffering. Now the whole family can enjoy gaming, browsing, and streaming at the same time. Breeze over to range.net and get started today.
In this day and age, everyone's looking for a great value deal. Well, look no further than your local.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back, everybody. We go to the top of the fifth, 4-1 in favor of the Royals. They jumped on Frankie Maestri for 4 runs in the first 2 innings. Frankie settled down the next 2, and the Troopers helped him make a couple of defensive plays to get out of the last inning. And now we go to the 5th. Again, we're playing 2. There will be a break in between games. We had anticipated it's usually around a half an hour. And then we'll be back for game number 2. We'll start tomorrow at 1. The Troopers hosting Bozeman tomorrow.
Have you seen anything of Bozeman? Anything like that?
No. Bozeman's kind of, they're a pretty good ball club. I think traditionally they're kind of a middle-of-the-pack kind of club. Mm-hmm. For decades, they're kind of the middle-of-the-pack type of team. Going to come in with a good ball club tomorrow. So
it's interesting how our friends to the north in Montana seem more like a baseball state than Wyoming typically.
Well, you got two, you had teams, for a while, you had, and this one would be tapped toward first, check swing, and that'll be the easy put out. Oh, boy. The Troopers just,
Start thinking too much. If you're the first baseman, the pitcher there.
Oh, boy. It's going to be a 3-1 put out, but don't ever do that. First baseman.
It was basically 2 steps to the first base bag.
Dyson should have stepped on first.
Yep. Dropped it in Maestri's glove, essentially, to get the out.
But they got the out anyway.
Yep.
Even though it wasn't pretty. And here's the next batter. Comes in. First pitch to Denall is a ball down low. And here's the 1-0. That one misses wide. 2-0 the count.
It wasn't the most beautiful play I've ever seen, but it got the job done.
At least, yeah. Because I closed my eyes.
Yeah.
Because I could see what was going to happen. And the 2-0's in there for strike 1. No, you had two teams in Great Falls. You had 2 teams in Billings. For a while, there were 2 in Missoula. So you had a lot more. Well, the population's bigger.
Yeah, of course.
This one's ripped right at third. The play is made. Nice play by Reeson. But again, Tyler, better put your glove up or that's going to take your head off. That was hit well, but Reeson right there to make the play.
The hot corner.
That's why it's called the hot corner. Ripped right at him. Now 2 quick outs here in the top of the 5th. Let's see if Maestri can get out of it with Hunter Solheim stepping in. See if Frankie can get out of here but without throwing many pitches. And the first pitch fastball fouled right back into the screen.
What a name. All-time name team by Hunter Solheim. That's a cool name.
Next pitch, breaking ball in there for strike 2. 0-2 now the count.
Yeah, Maestri's
hey,
really
Frankie, go get
down.
him yourself here.
Yeah.
Go get him yourself right here. Get yourself back in the dugout. And the 0-2. And that one down low for ball 1.
Yeah, those 0-2 counts. You're just trying to get something to chase there,
Don't throw it. Yeah, you don't want to throw it down the middle.
It's had a quick inning.
Unless you can throw it 100.
Yeah.
And now the 1-2 from Maestri to Solheim. And this is going to be driven into center field. Center fielder on it. And the out is made. A 1-2-3 inning for Frankie Maestri. And the Troopers down 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Are you tired of dodging potholes and feeling every bump in the road? Don't let your vehicle suffer any longer. Call Waring Chevrolet and make an appointment. Hi, this is Chris Hayden. We will set the alignment and check the wear on your tires, steering, and suspension systems using our state-of-the-art Hunter alignment machine. Whether you drive a car, truck, or SUV, our expert technicians will make sure you are up and running smoothly. So don't wait. Call to make an appointment. Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, or call 674-6419.
Hello, Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Foot of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back, everybody. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Hey, I'm going to credit Frankie Maestri. He kind of got roughed up a little bit in that first couple innings, but James, he's really settled down.
Yeah, I've been impressed. After those first 2 innings, he's only gotten better since he got shellacked around a little bit after those first 2 innings.
And again, in between games, since this game's, we'll hear from Troopers head coach Austin Cowan. He's going to come up and visit with us after the conclusion of this first game. We'll visit with him a little bit. Be nice to get his perspective on it. As we go to the bottom of the fifth, coming up, it'll be the catcher, Troy Waugh. Am I correct here?
Troy Waugh is what I got as well.
Thank you very much, because I messed up the last thing. He's going to lay down a bunt, and it's a good one. He hustles down the line, and he's going to be caught. Yep, he got him by a step. Nice play by the pitcher.
Play, yeah.
Great throw by Mosier. Fielded it well, and got him by a half a step.
Put it right out in front of the pitcher's mound, a little bit towards the third base side, and Mosier with a great play. Get down there.
That was a very good play. It was a good bunt. Throw it. Maybe if he just needed to get a little bit more toward the line, he's probably safe. But hey, good idea. Let's try to get something going. But again, the pitcher for the Royals makes a great play. One out here in the fifth. And up next is Anthony Carlson. He'll swing and miss on the first pitch.
To be honest with you, if you're a pitcher there's not a better feeling than watching somebody lay down a bunt and you still getting them out.
Second pitch to Carlson.
That'll feel like they have no answers right now.
Called
other
strike
than one
two.
guy.
And here's the 0-2 to Carlson. Fouled back into the screen. And the count remains 0-2. I got lots, we got a long season coming, long summer.
Mm-hmm.
I got lots of baseball cliches to throw at you.
I'm excited.
I got some of the old school stuff. And the 0-2 down low for ball one, 1-2 the count.
I'm excited to hear what you got.
Okay. You got tomato can tonight.
Yeah,
that's
that one.
The first one. So fouled out of play. The count will remain 1-2.
That one was foreign to me. I had never heard that
Tomato
before.
can? Yeah.
Can of corn. I've heard that.
Yeah, the can of corn's like an easy pop-up. Yeah. A dying quail.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
Texas Leaguer.
I have not heard that one.
You've never heard of Texas Leaguer?
Texas Leaguer? No.
Yeah. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball. Got him looking. Oh, that broke late. That was a great pitch. I'm sorry, Anthony Carlson. That was just a great pitch.
That was brutal.
That was tough. Well, the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up Riley Green, the left fielder.
What is a Texas Leaguer?
It's like it's a soft pop-up over the infield for a base hit.
Oh.
This one hit well to left field. Left fielder going back. It's hit well. This one's going to go out of the ballpark. Riley Green goes deep. That got out of here in a hurry. Left fielder took about 3 steps, and he looked up at the wall, and it was gone. And the Troopers have a couple of runs in the game, both solo home runs.
How about that? The
9-hole hitter.
Yeah, the 9 and the 1, providing both the runs.
Wow.
For the Troopers.
And again, that's not wind aided. The wind has died down quite a bit. That was just rocketed out of here by Riley Green. I thought it was going to go off the wall, and it just cleared it by a couple of feet.
We've had a couple of those this year where, that wall is there for a reason,
yes.
You would imagine, but they just clear.
And now Cale Hamrick, the leadoff hitter for the Troopers, will step in. Now a 4-2 ball game. The Royals leading at 4-2. Troopers hanging in there here in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah.
With 2 outs, Hamrick will step in. First pitch, breaking ball in there for strike 1. Moser's not messing around with Cale Hamrick.
Nope.
Yeah, the first pitch of the ball game to Cale Hamrick was hit over the center field wall, and it was an absolute rocket. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, ground ball at the shortstop. Can't make the play. It'll be a base hit in the hole. It's short. Turner took a shot at it, but I don't think he gets Hamrick even if he fields it. No way.
Turner's got a good arm, but Hamrick's got good wheels. That's a tough
way
play.
Too fast. There's only maybe a handful of guys. Well, I think every major league shortstop might be able to make that play, but that's about it.
Yeah.
That was a tough play.
That was no Texas Leaguer.
No, that was
ground ball.
Right by the shortstop. So Hamrick on it first with a single. And that'll bring up Tyler Hutton. First pitch he sees is up high for ball 1.
So we have 3 different cliches for just lazy fly balls. Like can of corn, Texas Leaguer, dying quail.
Dying quail. Yeah. I got another one. I'll save for later
Okay.
for that. And this one's going to be lifted into left field. Left fielder camping under it and will make the play. That'll do it for the Troopers in the 5th, but they get one on the solo home run from Riley Green. We go to the 6th on the Rain scoreboard. It's the Billings Royals 4, the Troopers 2. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO on 106.9 FM.
Can you believe that hearing loss affects more than 36 million Americans? Hi, this is Elizabeth with EBA Hearing. Did you know that more than half of all hearing impaired persons are younger than 65? And with the increased abuse of headphones and earbuds, the number of young people with hearing loss is growing. Also, leaving hearing loss untreated may negatively impact your cognitive health. In the spirit of Better Hearing Month, we're offering free hearing tests and consultations. For your hearing wellness, call EBA Hearing today, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back, everybody. Well, the Troopers got a couple of solo home runs from Cale Hamrick and Riley Green, 4-2. And I'm going to credit Frankie Maestri for keeping him in it because the Royals came out swinging.
Yeah.
They came out swinging with hot bats, and it looked like they were just going to roll. And Frankie really settled down and did a nice job.
If the Troopers had a couple more guys on base, I mean, this could be a tie game thanks to the 2 home runs that we got from Hamrick and Riley Green.
And we just heard from Riley's mom and dad, this is the first home run he's ever hit in his life.
What a time to do it.
Perfect time to do it.
Over the big wall.
You think of probably all the games he's played in Little League and, Babe Ruth and all that stuff. And that was legit. If you get one over this wall, it's legit. The wall in left, the green monster, you get it over that, it's legit.
Got a new pitcher for the Troopers. It looks like it's Tyler Hutton.
So Tyler Hutton's going to come on and pitch.
I'm assuming
nice job for Frankie Maestri.
Maestri might just go straight out to center or switch spots or something.
But again, this early in the season, talking to Austin Cowan, you don't win or lose the state championship in April. Yeah. You're on pitch counts and inning counts. You're not going to get guys go out there and make them go the whole way. You're not going to get a lot of complete games. So the lefty will deal. And the first pitch in there, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Pitch. Looks like it fooled, unless it was tipped. It may have been tipped there. I couldn't really tell, but it looked like it fooled Troy Wan just a little bit.
And the next pitch, ball 1 the count. And the lefty will deal again. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
They've got is Hutton the only lefty that they got on the mound?
You've got one. Who's the other lefty?
Is it just Hutton? I think it's
Barney's
just
a lefty. Isn't Evans a lefty?
Evan Barney?
Yep,
Okay.
Evan Barney's a lefty.
That's a good mix to have, really.
The 1-2 struck him out. Swinging.
If you're able to bring in 2 different arm angles during a game, that can
it's big.
Really mess around with a couple guys.
So Stitchman will step in. Flew out to right, flew out to left, and now steps in with one out here in the 6th. Top of 6, Royals lead 4-2. First pitch popped up in the infield, and it's going to be who's going to go after it. Center fielder will make the play. At first, I thought that thing might have had a chance to drop, but it was covered well. No doubter that the out was made.
Looks like they moved Riley Green to center field, from what I could tell there.
So now the 9-hole hitter will step in. That's Riley Brown. Is 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch. And this is going to be lined into left for a base hit. I said he's 0 for 2 for the day, and the first pitch he sees he lines it into left. Shane Parker's here saying that's on me. Sorry. I apologize. Although 2 outs here in this bottom of the 6th, runner on first. And we're back to the top of the order. Little nubber towards second. Oh! The second baseman has to avoid the runner, and the ball's going to get through for a base hit. Here's the rub. It's not, no contact was made. I'm going to tell you right now, Anthony Carlson, all you got to do is make a little contact with that runner, and you get him out.
Yep.
That's all he needed.
Runner interference. That's what you're hunting for there.
That's what you're looking for. You're looking for the interference call, and I think Carlson, instead of avoiding contact, should have taken the hit, and he's out. But instead, it's going to be a base hit. Now, runners on. That's a tough one right there.
Yeah,
I mean, human nature is, I get out of the way. I don't want to get hit. But you have to think, if you get hit by a runner fielding a ball, the runner is going to be out. At that time, Carlson avoided the contact. Next pitch is in there for strike one. 1-1 the count to Jenkins.
What do you mark that down as in your scorebook?
Base hit.
That's a base hit?
Yeah, it's got to be a base hit. Nobody touched it.
I think so as well.
Yeah, I'll give him a hit.
An interesting base hit at the very least.
Weird. Runners fake, they bluff, and the pitch up high for ball 2. 1-2 the count. And now the 2-1. This one, they be popped up into left field. Left fielder will camp under it, and the out is registered, and the inning is over. And the Troopers are still in it here. As we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, it's 4-2 in favor of the Billings Royals. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWY on 106.9 FM.
Trees for Trash is May 6th. Hi, this is Kim Hall with ERA Carroll Realty, a Trees for Trash sponsor. Not only will you be helping to clean up our community, but you'll also be making it greener and more beautiful. If you live in the city of Sheridan or Sheridan County, you can bring your trash to the landfill for free, and we'll be there to give you a bristlecone pine seedling. Trees for Trash, Saturday, May 6th at the Sheridan City Landfill. We'll see you there.
Hi there, this is Jim Chosky with Stiefel Financial. You're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Bottom of the 6th inning now. Troopers down 4-2. Got a real shot here. The Royals are going to go with another pitcher. Going to put their old lefty out there now.
That is Peyton Waskow.
Waskow?
Waskow is what I got down.
So both starters are out. We've gone to the pen, but again, early season, you're not going to get many complete games.
Yep.
Everybody's on a pitch count and an inning count. So the Troopers only down 4-2. Again, the Royals started hot, got 4 runs in the first 2 innings, and then the Troopers able to shut them down. And now the Troopers 2 runs today, both solo home runs. One from Cale Hamrick, one from Riley Green. As we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, it's going to be Dyson Murner to lead off for the Troopers.
3-4-5 coming up to the plate for the Troopers, which is the good part of the lineup you want to see. Oh, okay. So Murner coming to the plate. He's got a strikeout in the first inning, and he flew out to right back in the 4th. So 0 for 2 on the day. Again, we've seen the power that Murner's got in that bat. We'll see if he can bring it to the plate here against Peyton Waskow. Here comes the first pitch from Waskow. And that one is swung on and missed by Dyson Murner. Again, a very violent swing from Dyson Murner. Not ripping his head off or anything like that, but just, a good, solid, violent swing. And that is strike 2 from Waskow. That was a breaking ball that looked very goofy from sitting up here.
Lefties usually, some lefties just have natural movement on the ball.
Here comes the 0-2 from Waskow, and that is strike 3.
Wow.
3 pitches,
that
3
was quick.
swings, and that is strike 3 on Dyson Murner. Second strikeout
Well,
of the day.
if you're a coach or a manager and you bring a relief pitcher in, that's exactly what you want them to do.
Yeah, you're
Don't
happy
come
with
in and
that.
start walking guys. Go right at them, and you're up 4-2, and I'm sure that's what the Royals coach said. Just go at them. Tyler
Reeson up to the plate now for the Troopers, third baseman. First pitch he sees from Waskow, outside to the right-handed batter.
This lefty, this fastball's got a little tail on it.
Little two-seam action. Reeson flew out to right back in the first, and he flew out to the shortstop as well. That one is fouled back, so make it 1-1 to Reeson. Reeson playing third base today. Had a hot shot hit right at him
An absolute
earlier in the
rocket.
game. Here comes the 1-1. That one is fouled off into the parking lot. Right-hand side.
Ooh, that got a piece of something.
You heard it? Yep.
I heard it got a piece of something out there.
Now everybody's looking out back.
Yeah, they're going, oh, boy. Yeah. That's your insurance premium paid out.
Now a 1-2 count to Reeson. Here comes the pitch from Waskow. That one is a good curveball right in the zone.
Nasty.
That strikeout looking.
Absolute nasty curveball. Oh, my goodness. Late break, dropped the hammer on it. There's not many batters are going to be able to fight that one off.
A lot easier to see from up here than it is down there.
Oh, that was brutal. That was a nasty curveball.
Now the lefty-lefty matchup with Avon Barney up to the plate, the right fielder. Yeah, he does have some two-seam movement on that pitch.
His fastball does have a lot of movement on it.
Avon Barney sees strike one on the outside corner.
Well, that last breaking ball, though, that was wicked.
Here comes the 0-1. That one is on the outside. Towards the right-hander's batter's box. So make it a 1-1 count with 2 down here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Avon Barney's got a strikeout looking back in the 2nd, and he walked in the 4th. Comes the 1-1. That one's outside as well. Make it 2-1. 4-2 lead for the Billings Royals. Couple of bombs by the Troopers. Cut the lead in half.
Pretty good ball game.
Yeah.
You know, we've been moving right along.
Comes the 2-1. Avon Barney lines that one past the third baseman for the Royals. That's going to get into left field, and Avon Barney's going to hold up at first.
That's a nice job of hitting right there from the left-hander.
Punches it right, opposite field, right into left field.
I mean, third baseman, you got no chance at that. With a left-handed batter and they hit it that hard, you have no play on that unless they hit it right at you. Nice job of hitting.
Yeah, with the third baseman playing up a little bit. That is not an easy play. Here comes the first pitch to Frankie Maestri. He was the pitcher in this game. Actually, excuse me, not Frankie Maestri. That is a sub. Lath Brown is now the left fielder.
Lath Brown, okay. Lath Brown.
He comes in for Maestri, who was pitching earlier. And Brown grounds on right to Jaden Turner, the shortstop, who tosses it over to the second baseman for the force out at second base. And that'll wrap up the inning for the Troopers in the bottom half of the 6th. No damage done. You're listening to Troopers Baseball as we head back to the top of the 7th here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call the Candlewood Suites 307-675-2100.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile bank.
Runlini Field at
This is
Thornrider
Dr. Michelle
Stadium.
Meehan.
We go to our final inning, top of 7, and the Royals will come up. James, good ball game. It started off again. A lot of fireworks early from the Royals, banging the ball all over the ballpark.
Yeah,
Frankie Maestri kind of settled down, and he got a couple of home runs, and now here we go.
Yeah, after that first inning, I was a little nervous we were going to see what the Scarlets were able to do against the Troopers in that last game and that doubleheader they had last weekend where they put up, 18 runs or something like that. But Maestri really settled down. He wasn't walking really anybody. I think he had a couple walks, but not too many. It didn't get too wild throughout the rest of the game. He really settled down as the game went along. So good output by Maestri. We got a new pitcher here as well for the Troopers. We'll get a number here for you in a second. Looks like it's number 19. And that is Mason Manning.
So Mason Manning will come in and try to, you know what, just keep it right here and see what can happen in the bottom of the 7th. Give yourself a chance.
Mason Manning will sub in for, I guess that's technically a sub for Hutton, right? Who was the last pitcher?
Mm-hmm. The thing about it is, and this is great early season stuff when we're playing in April and in May especially, because we're only playing, basically on the weekends. Because of school being in and everything, to get as many pitchers out there, give as much live action as you can. You can't simulate game action in practice. I don't care who you are. You're pitching indoors against each other. You can't do that against your teammates. It's just good to get out there, even if it's going to be for half an inning.
Yeah, you begin to kind of develop an idea of what your teammates are pitching. That one is popped towards the first base side. First baseman.
Hey, one pitch, one out.
Dyson
There you
Murner.
go for Mason Manning. Nice job. One pitch, one out.
So an out on Cy Waldron there. Will pop out to Dyson Murner. I'll take that as a start if you are Mason Manning. And now he sees Ethan Chaney up to the plate. That one is fisted off, but foul on the right side.
You know, another thing, too, when you can use, you talked about it, you get different guys.
Mhm.
Everybody's got a different windup. Doesn't matter if you're right or you're left. You give the batters a different look.
Yeah, it's not easy, something you can really replicate. The 0-1 pitch from Mason Manning's driven into center field. The center fielder for the Troopers is going to settle under it and make the catch a little bit in right center.
Well, 3 pitches, 2 outs.
Hey, I'll take that any day of the week. Ryan Denow up to the plate for the Billings Royals.
So somebody in front of me is eating a big old cheeseburger, man.
No, it smells good.
Oh, my goodness. You want good food, folks? Come down to the ballpark. The concession stand here at Thorn Rider Stadium has got great food.
Here's the first pitch, and that one is blind into center
Hey,
field. But it's
4
gonna settle
pitches
under
and
it.
3 outs. How about that?
That is out number 3. You'll take that if you are Mason Manning. 4 pitches and 3 outs.
Nice job.
Going to settle up the top of the 7th. We're going to head to a break. Bottom of the 7th coming up. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
This is Jill Bates with the Best Team. Looking for a new home? This new build by Sunrise Homes Construction is a must-see. This 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath with over 900 square feet, 3-car garage in Cloud Peak subdivision by Highland Park School could be your next home. Call today and Colton, Logan, or I will be glad to give you a private tour. The address is easy. 2345. Yep, that's it. I said 2345 Pheasant Draw Road. Call 675-BEST or go online at bestwy.net for all your real estate needs. Make it a great day.
Proudly brokered by EX.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Stadium, Ernie Rodolini Field. Billings Royals have a 4-2 lead heading into the bottom half of the 7th for the Troopers, and they got Troy Waugh, Anthony Carlson, and Riley Green coming up to the plate. 7, 8, 9 to try to hold off the defeat against the Billings Royals. I think the Troopers, for the most part, have gotten better as this game has gone along.
They have.
Just
They haven't
completely.
They've hit the ball a little bit better.
Yeah.
They've hit it right at guys. But for the most part, it's been okay. I think the pitchers get a tip of the cap in this one.
Yeah.
For kind of hanging on because Frankie Maestri, again, they got him for 4 of the first 2 innings, and Frankie settled in and really pitched well. And the 2 relief pitchers come in. Mason Manning, good on you. 4 pitches and 3 outs.
Yeah, I mean,
real quick, do your job. Well, let's see what can happen now. You know what? Give yourself a chance.
You could almost use Manning again in the next game if you wanted to. If
Sure.
That's all you're going to see.
Yeah.
So, Troy Waugh coming up to the plate, the catcher. Actually, that's a new batter, I think. Nope, still Troy Waugh, excuse me. Got the wrong numbers here. First pitch he sees is in there for a strike. Same pitcher, Peyton Waskow for Billings. First pitch he throws in the bottom half of the 7th is a strike. Here comes the 0-1 to Waugh. That one is fouled off first base side into the parking lot. Make it quick 0-2 to Waugh.
Really, the pitchers of both pitching staffs have done a good job today in this first game.
Like you said, a quick game, too.
Hopefully we'll see that more in the second game.
Troy Waugh down 0-2. That one is grounded right back up to the pitcher, but it gets by him to the shortstop, Jaden Turner. He throws it over to first to make the out. So out number 1 for the Troopers is a 6-3 round out.
Jaden Turner's got a gun.
Yes, he does.
He has got a gun. That was a nice little flip.
He has been the most impressive player I've seen so far today on the field, I think. Some of the at-bats he's had, some of the plays he's made.
Very solid.
Yeah. So that brings up Anthony Carlson. First pitch he sees is a strike, the outside corner. Carlson walked, but got into that funky double play back in the 3rd inning, and then strikeout looking back in the 5th. Second pitch he sees, check swings at for strike 2. Waskow working quickly.
Easy for you to say.
That's a tongue twister there. Working quickly, pumping strikes. As I say that, he throws one on the outside for a ball. So a 1-2 count to Anthony Carlson. 8-hole hitter for the Troopers. Here comes the 1-2. That is a curveball, man. That is a nasty, nasty breaking
That's
pitch
the
that
second one he's thrown in his 2 innings of work. It's just nasty breaking ball. It's got a late break. Now we're going to get a pinch hitter.
Yeah.
Tyler Ormseth's going to step in.
Coming up to the plate
But
now.
again, that is a nasty breaking ball. A late break, and you just freeze the 2 batters that faced that pitch are just frozen.
Yeah, good luck trying to hit that. Tyler Ormseth stepping up for the first time today. First pitch he sees is a ball, a little bit high. Ormseth, I think, coming in for Riley Green, technically, the 9-hole hitter. Green with a home run earlier today as well. Ormseth, the 0-1. It's on the outside, but called the ball pretty close to the corner. So a quick 2-0 count to Ormseth. Number 18. And the 2-0 is a ball as well.
A 3-0.
So we'll see if Ormseth can just get on base here. His first at bat, 3-0 count.
Yeah, try to give Hammer a crack at it here.
Yeah, here comes a 3-0. That ball is in there for a strike on the inside corner.
Now it's green light, baby, right here.
Yep.
3-1.
This is a tough guy to see with your first at bat. The breaking stuff that he's got. Ormseth 3-1. That
is way
by
behind
him.
it.
Yep.
You know, and the
That's
thing
a
about it is,
fastball.
doesn't it seem like he's got a little bit more zip this inning?
Yeah.
Than the first 2 innings he's been in there for relief.
And you combine it with the off speed that he's got, it only makes it look a lot faster. Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch. That one is high. Good at bat there by Ormseth, not getting too greedy there.
You know, if you're the Troopers, you get the tie. You know what? As much of a battle as it's been, James, get the tying runs come to the plate.
And Cale Hamrick, a guy that hit a home run earlier today. Back in the first
we're
inning,
going to get a pinch runner.
Yeah.
It's like Will Greer is going to come on and run for Ormseth.
Yep, Will Greer coming on to run for Ormseth. So, good job by Ormseth. Came in,
Did
won
his
at
job.
bat, did his job, got on base. You'll take that.
So the tying run comes to the plate. That's all you can ask for.
Cale Hamrick, like I said, home run back on the first inning, first pitch of the game. Hit a solo shot over center field. He walked back in the third, stole a base in the third, and they got a single in the fifth. As Waskow picks over to William Greer. Nothing doing there.
Going to get the Billings manager to come out and talk it over, how they want to play this.
Yep.
You know, it's like, I'm thinking we're up 4-2. Don't worry about the runner. Just go after the batter.
Yeah, if William Greer comes around to score, literally no damage done. It's 4-3. You still have the lead. If he steals a bag, gets to second in scoring position, comes around to score, you're not worried about that necessarily either. You'll take that any day of the week. So we'll see what Cale Hamrick can do here. 2 for 2 day so far for Hamrick. I think the only
Well, you know they got to be careful. You don't want to leave anything in the zone because he'll hit it out of here.
Only negative we've seen from Cale Hamrick since we started
One
watching.
error.
One error. And that's all the bad stuff we've seen from him so far today. Here comes the first pitch to Hamrick. That ball is in there for a strike from Waskow. Waskow's done a pretty good job so far today. That first walk that he gave up to Ormseth was really the only bad part we've seen from him so far today. He's picked over to William Greer. That one was close, yeah.
Woo! Nice move.
Caught Greer flat-footed a little bit there.
Just leaning a little bit.
Greer takes his lead again. Not going to let that happen to him again. Here comes the 0-1. That one is lined, grounded up the middle. Pitcher knocks it down and makes the toss over to first base for the final out. And that is going to conclude the ball game. Billings Royals get the victory. 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, and that is all they needed.
It held up
to get the 4-2 victory over the Sheridan Troopers. We're going to take a break. We've got the doubleheader, the second part of the doubleheader coming up. We're going to send it back to our regular schedule.
We're going to talk to Austin Cowan first.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, Austin Cowan, the manager for the Troopers, is going to come up. We're going to talk to him, and then we're going to send it back to regular scheduled programming, and then we'll be back for the second part of the doubleheader. But for now, we'll take a quick break, wait for manager Cowan, and you're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Stadium as we get ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader. As we get set to go, the Royals taking on the Sheridan Troopers taking on the Billings Royals. And again, we're getting a quick start to this one in game number 2. And they caught us, you know what? We're going a little quicker than I thought. So excuse us for kind of our late delay here. But we are getting a little quicker start. Umpires are ready and players are ready. And here we go to the top of the first inning. And the crowd not even ready to go yet as everybody settles in. And it'll be Waldron to lead off for the Billings Royals to start off game number 2. The Royals again winning the first game by a final of 4-2. As Waldron gets ready to step in. And here's our first pitch of the ball game. And the first pitch in there for called strike 1. Right at the third baseman, Reeson will throw across in time for the out. And Waldron is retired for the first out of the first inning. Again, the Royals winning game 1 by a final of 4-2. And here we go in game number 2. And Turner, Jaden Turner, who led off in the first game, is batting the 2-hole. And the first pitch he sees is called strike 1. And the next pitch inside, just inside, for ball 1. 1-1 the count. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball fouled wide of third. And here's the 1-1. Just inside again, just misses 1-2 the count. And a called strike 3 on Turner. And he was absolutely baffled on that pitch for the second out. And Mosier, who was the starting pitcher in our last game, will bat in the 3-hole. And Mosier is going to play first base this game. And the first pitch he takes a look at, called strike 1. And here's the 1-0 of the 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2 to Mosier. And the 0-2. And this is going to be fouled out of play. And the 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the first. Just misses a low and away. And now the 1-2. That one misses inside for ball 2. 2-2 that count. And this one's going to be a fly ball into right field. Hit deep and tracking it down. The Trooper right fielder. 1-2-3 for the Royals at the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the first inning after the no score in the top of the first. We go to the bottom. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our home.
First in a quick turnaround. James, they caught us off guard.
Yeah, they really did.
They started really fast.
I was not prepared for how fast they were going to start.
Wow. That's a shocker. Evan Barney is the starting pitcher for the Troopers in this second game. But again, we always talk about the half-hour turnaround. All of a sudden, I was visiting in the back with some people. It was great to see Dan Ballou, who ran American Legion Baseball for decades here in Sheridan. And Danny was a great dude, and good to see Danny here at the ballpark. His grandson had him down at the ballpark today. Good to see Dan. And all of a sudden, I was like, holy buckets, we're going to start.
Yeah, it caught me off guard. I was at Holiday, to be honest with you. I was grabbing something warm to drink. And I started pulling.
Did you get a little coffee?
It's hot chocolate, actually.
Oh, hot chocolate.
How old am I?
Hot cocoa.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I would have gone apple cider if they had it, to be honest with you.
That's all right. So Riley Green will lead us off here in the top of the first inning for the Troopers. And the first pitch he sees is in there for strike one. Next pitch, going to be grounded up the middle. Shortstop over. Can't make the play. That'll be a base hit. We're giving Green a base hit on that. That's a tough play. Shortstop had to range a long way behind the bag.
He's had Green's had some good contact on the ball so far today.
Tyler Hutton hitting out of the 2-hole. Again, bats from the left-hand side. And they'll pick over to first, not in time. And the first pitch to Hutton. And it's going to lay down a bunt, and that'll go foul down the third base line. And now the 0-1 picked back to first. Ooh, that was close. Very close. But Green back in safely. And Hutton will step back in, throw back to first again. And Green back in time. Not a real big lead down at first, obviously. And Hutton will dig in. Next pitch in there for strike two. 0-2 now the count. Runner goes, and he'll have a stolen base. No throw. Now timeout called, and the Royals catcher will head to the mound to visit with his pitcher. One to two the count to Hutton. Runner at second, nobody out. Bottom of the first. Breaking ball up high. Ball two, that'll leave him the count at 2-2. And now the 2-2. Fastball almost hit him, and he walked him. It did hit him. So now the Troopers get the first two guys on base here in the bottom of the first. That got a piece of Hutton, and now Cale Hamrick will step in.
Much different start to this game
yes,
than the last.
Much different. And it's going to be grounded up the middle, and the Troopers are going to get one across. And they will have runners on the corners with nobody out.
Good piece of hitting there by Hamrick once again.
Right back up the middle.
Right back up the middle, yep.
So the Troopers got something cooking here in the bottom of the first inning. One run across, nobody out, and runners on the corners, and Tyson Murner will step in.
Still no outs here in the bottom half of the first. Jaden Turner, the shortstop from last game, on the bump. So he picks over to first.
So runners on the corners. Troopers again, one across here in the bottom of the first. And Dyson Murner steps in. Nobody out. First pitch, second pitch outside for ball one. First pitch, 1-0 the count. Now to Murner. And Turner comes set. Runner bluffs. Oh, we got a run down. In between first and second. Runner at third will break. Troopers will score a run. No matter what happens, they got the second run across. So Hutton will score. So Hamrick sacrifices himself for the out, but the Troopers get the run. That's all that matters. 2-0 now, Troopers.
And that was
Lead
very,
it.
very possibly done on purpose, I would say
Yeah.
there.
Getting a run down, see if you can get your teammate to score.
Yeah.
That one's going to be fouled back into the screen. They'll leave the count at 1-1 to Dyson Murner. Tyler Reeson waits on deck. The Troopers again with two quick ones here in the bottom of the first. Breaking ball in there for called strike two. 1-2 now the count. Swing and a miss for strike three to Murner, and the second out of the inning. And now Tyler Reeson will step in. With two outs in the bottom of the first, Troopers lead 2-0 on the Reign scoreboard. And ball one.
Very good start to this game from the Troopers. The bats look like they're a little bit more comfortable up there with Jaden Turner on the bump.
The 1-0 fastball right down the middle for called strike one. Nothing fancy. Turner working quick.
Mm-hmm.
We love
Love
that.
to see that, yeah.
The 1-1 way outside for ball two. I'm thinking, watching Turner, he's more of a shortstop.
Yeah.
And we talk about pitchers. I think he's more of a thrower. Got great arm strength. He's going to throw hard. He's not really a pitcher. He's a thrower.
Yeah, he hasn't.
He's just going to bring gas at you. Now 3-1 the count. Fastball grounded at third, and it'll be a base hit. And a big turn at first. And Reeson has himself a base hit. Third baseman had a wave at it.
I would say that's on the the edge of error / base hit.
I'm going to give him a hit.
Give him a
He's
hit.
playing at home. If you're on the road,
fair
it's
enough.
an error.
Absolutely.
If you're at home, it's a hit. And William Greer will step in, picked first quickly.
Turner's got a good move.
He's got a great move. So William Greer will now step in. Troopers again lead 2-0 here. Bottom of the first. Fastball up high for a ball.
Greer with the sweatshirt
hoodie
underneath
little
the
hoodie.
jersey.
It
Yeah.
got a little chilly. I went and got a coat.
Yeah.
It did get a little drafty. Dick Bauer to first.
That's why I got my hot cocoa, you know?
Mm-hmm. And the 1-0. Lined into right field for a base hit. Runner going to go to third. And William Greer's got himself a base hit. Runner's on the corner with 2 outs for the Troop.
Another very good
Way to
piece
go.
of hitting by Greer there.
Nice
sending
piece
it
of
right into right field.
Great piece of hitting. Take that ball, go with it, right?
Yep. That is not an easy thing to do as well. That's not something you just learn. You kind of really have to practice that, to send it into opposite field, because every batter as you're coming up really wants to be able to pull the ball, send it over the fence, like you see all the time.
So Riley, who's up now? Or it's
Lath Brown.
Lath Brown, yep, down. So Lath Brown will step in. with 2 outs here in the first. And check swing for strike 1. When you're a ball player and you check swing for a strike, it just kills you.
Tough feeling.
Dang it. So it's check swing for strike 1. And here's the 0-1. Fastball. And it'll be a ball, and the runner will advance. On the ball in the dirt. So Greer will move up. Runners on second and third with 2 outs. Bottom of the first. Troopers up 2-0. Here's the 1-1. Outside, ball 2.
All the way down to the 7-hole hitter for the Troopers in the first inning. I don't think
Good
we've seen
start.
that so far this year.
Good start. And now the 2-1 from Turner. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 2-2 down the count to Brown. Troy Waugh waits on deck. Waugh's going to catch all 14 today. Here's the 2-2. Up high, misses wildly, and the count is full.
Waugh will have the ice packs out when he gets home.
Yes, he will. I always say this. He'll sleep well tonight.
True, yeah. Good work.
And now the full count pitch. Here's the payoff pitch. And it's going to be a base hit. Troopers get 1 across. Runner's going to turn it third. Here comes the play to the plate. And safe, and the runners score. And the runner's going to move up as the ball gets away. And Brown's going to go all the way to second. And the Troopers have 4 across here in the bottom of the first. Nice job of hitting with 2 strikes.
Absolutely.
For Brown, couple of RBIs.
2 RBI single for Lath Brown.
And Waugh will step in now. The Troopers up 4-0 now here in the bottom of the first. First pitch, called ball 1 to Waugh. Maestri waits on deck. Evan Barney will bat in the 9-hole. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. 1-1 the count. So the Troopers break the ice early in the game 2.
Yeah, matched Billings' output last game in the first inning here.
Here's the 1-1. That's low and away for ball 2.
He's shown a little off-speed pitch here just in this at-bat. But, yeah, like you said, just a thrower. It looks like he's only thrown fastball so far today. He just shook off a pitch. We're curious to see if he does go breaking ball here.
And that's in there for some kind of off-speed pitch.
It looked like an off-speed
strike 2. So 2-2 now the count to Waugh. Here's the 2-2. And he got him, rung him up looking. But the Troopers get 4 in the first to take a 4-0 lead. We go to the second. Troopers lead at 4-2 on the rain scoreboard. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO 106.9 FM.
Screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back, everybody, as we go to the top of the second. Well, the Troopers busted open in the first inning, scoring 4, just knocking the ball all over the place. But, well, you know what? Good things happen when you put it in play.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, a couple, they've already hit better than they did in that first inning. The Troopers have already hit better than they did that whole last game, I would say.
You know, that was the big thing. We talked to Austin Cowan after the game. He said, D was good, a couple errors, but pitching was great, and just need to get the offense going, and the offense got going, obviously, as we go here to the bottom of the second inning.
Carson Jennings, Cooper Thorson, and Holter Reisinger coming up to the plate for the the Royals. I do that all the time. The Royals.
Royals are red.
Royals
Scarlets are blue.
No. Other way.
Royals are blue. Scarlets are red.
Exactly.
Excuse me. Really?
I'm thinking of, you got to think of Kansas City, right?
Yes.
The Royals.
And here we go in the bottom of the second inning. And first pitch in there, low and away for ball one. Now the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one, 1-1 the count. Lefty on lefty now. Here's the 1-1. Fastball just misses low. 2-1 the count. So the Troopers busted open in the first with a 4-run inning. As we go here to the second, here's the 1-1. Ground ball foul wide of first base. Now leaving the count at 1-1. And Barney goes back to work. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, just misses. That was a great pitch. Just missed a little high, I think. Didn't miss by much. 2-2 down the count. And Avon comes to the plate again. And this one grounded wide of first again for a foul ball. Barney's going to pound the zone. You know that. We saw it last year. And so far early this season, he's going to pound the zone. He's going to be there all day. Here's the 2-2 from Avon. Again, just misses down low and walked him. So a walk to Jenkins. That'll bring up Thorson. Now you want a ground ball.
Have we seen a double play from the Troopers yet this year? I don't think we have.
So pick. Oh, they got him dead meat. Oh, he got back in time. Oh, my goodness. Jenkins dead meat at first. I don't know how he got back in. He was leaning so bad. What a great pick. That was such a great move by Barney. Had him dead to rights. I don't know how he got back in, but he did. Down to the plate. And ball one down low. Oh, boy, I thought he was out at first. Must have just barely got back in.
It's a tough thing with this lefties pitchers is getting that leadoff can be real dangerous, just like that.
Going to pick again, runner leaning, but he's back in safely.
That 45-degree pick that you're allowed to do with the lefty on the mound is not something that's easy to read at that angle.
And he'll come to the plate, swing and miss for strike one.
If you're the runner
on
up
the
first.
count, to Thornton. And now the 1-1. Take a look at first, come to the plate, swing and a miss again. 1-2 now the count. Here's the 1-1. We hit in the air to right field, shallow fly ball. Runner cannot advance. And the catch is made for the first out. So Thorson flies out to right. So Riesinger will step in. Coulter Riesinger will step in. With one out here in the top of the second. Again, the Royals won the first game of the doubleheader 4-2. And Barney will deal down low for ball one. Nice job by Waugh to block that ball in the dirt. Runner can advance. I'm sure glad I brought the winter coat.
Yeah, it's a little chillier now.
Chilly.
Oh.
Got a little bit, yeah. And now the 1-0. Going to pick to first. Runner back in time. What I love about lefties, too, they'll have about four moves.
Yeah.
The quick one, the snap throw, you know.
That's the one thing in the arsenal that the righties don't have to worry about as much.
Exactly.
You got to develop a pickoff move for sure.
And now the 1-0. Come to the plate. Fired in there. It's going to be a fly ball into right field again. A weak high fly ball, and it'll be the first baseman making the play.
Play there by
Dyson Murner.
Tyler Reeson.
Or Tyler Reeson will make the play. So two down now in the bottom of the second inning, and Moore will step in. So Troopers lead 4-0, two down here in the top of the second for the Royals. Runner on first with two outs, and Moore will step in. First pitch, down low for ball one. still great baseball weather, though. It's a
Yeah,
little chilly, but
absolutely.
I'll take it.
Compared to last week, this is
This is super.
Summer in Florida compared to last week.
Super. And now the 1-0. Going to be popped up, and it will be just out of play from the first baseman. And that will even the count at 1-1. So 2 down here in the top of the second. A 1-1 count on the batter, and the Troopers again leading it 4-1 or 4-0. Excuse me.
How many balls do you normally carry if you're the home plate umpire?
I like 6.
Okay, that's a good number. You're not going to lose that many in a half inning.
Ground ball hit in the hole. It's short for a base hit, and Moore is on board with a base hit. Runner will advance to second. So with 2 outs, runners on first and second. Jetton is in now to step up to the plate. Did not play in the first game, so he sees his first plate appearance of the day today. So Jetton will step in. Runners on the corners, and Barney will take a look at the runners. Actually, runners on first and second, excuse me. First pitch is down low for ball 1. I mean, Aben's going to be one of the pitchers this year that the Troopers really are going to rely on. He's going to have to be a stopper. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Yeah, he's a very solid pitcher from what we've seen so far.
Great lefty. It's nice. I mean, lefties are a commodity, my friends, in baseball. They are a huge commodity. Here's the next pitch. Going to be lined right up the middle for a base hit. And they're going to send the runner to the plate. There's going to be a play, and it will not be in time, and the Royals get a run. Thought we might have had a play there. Jenkins will come around to score, so the Royals touch the Troopers up for a run. And now runners on first and second with 2 outs. And Wasco, we saw him pitch in the first game in relief, and now will bat from the left side in the 9-hole. 4-1 Troopers lead. First pitch down low for ball 1 to Wasco. And here's the lefty on lefty matchup. Next pitch in there for strike 1, right down the middle. And they'll leave the count at 1 apiece. And the 1-1 quickly in there for strike 2. Great pitch. At the knees on the outer third. Good luck with that. And now here's the 1-2 from Barney. Check swing, called, strike 3. And the Troopers will maintain the lead. We go to the bottom of the second. Troopers lead it by a score of 4-1. We're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, McCole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McCole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson.
And welcome back.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn, First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
4-1 as we go to the bottom of the second, and James Timberlake is going to take us home.
Well, a good bottom half of the first for the Troopers. 4 runs across, and well, if you're the Troopers, you only hope to keep that going, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't hope for much more than that. First coming up for the Troopers will be Frankie Maestri, the third baseman, was the starter, if I remember correctly, starting pitcher, correct?
Yes.
On last game. See what he does. First pitch he sees is down low from Jaden Turner for ball 1. Second pitch, the 1-0. That swung on and missed. Pretty good swing on it, though, from Maestri. I think that was foul tipped back into the backstop. Make it a 1-1 count. Here comes the 1-1 from Turner. Little breaking ball
nice
that gets
pitch.
there.
Nice little pitch there.
Yep. Strike 2.
A little late break on that breaking ball.
Yeah. That's the first, I think, good off-speed pitch we've seen from Turner so far. And here comes the 1-2. That one also looked like off-speed, maybe a little bit of a changeup. Had Maestri out front. He swings and misses for strike 3 to make it a K for Frankie Maestri. Now we're back to the top of the order for the Troopers. Riley Green, he had a single in the first, stole second, then came around to score on the the RBI single from Cale Hamrick. The first pitch he sees of his second at bat is a ball. Here comes the 1-0 from Turner. That one hits.
It hit him, didn't it?
Yep.
Look at the bat handle.
Yep, looks like it got his
Foul
hand there
ball.
on Riley Green.
They're going to call it a foul ball off the handle of
Oh,
the
they
bat.
are?
Yep.
Okay. That's unfortunate. That's
It got
one
I think it got a piece of the hand, but also got a
yep.
piece of the bat.
with the knob maybe or something like that. So make it 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. Another off-speed pitch from Turner. That is a strike.
Well, maybe Turner's settling down here a little bit.
Yeah, that's 2 in a
Here in
row
the
we've
second
seen
inning.
on the 1-strike count from Turner. Here comes the 1-2. That one is swung on missed, and strike 3 for Riley Green. So 2 Ks in a row here from Jaden Turner. That'll bring up Tyler Hutton, the center fielder in this one. He got hit by a pitch last inning. Came around to score as well. We'll see what he does. Hutton batting from the left-hand side. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the second. First pitch he sees, he swings and lines on the right side, but foul towards the first base side. Hutton back in the batter's box and ready to go, and here comes the pitch from Turner, the 0-1 count. Tried to backdoor a curveball, looked like there, but it misses on the outside corner of the plate, so ball. 1-1 count now to Hutton. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed for strike 2. Hutton wearing number 7, playing center field again. Plays center field the first game of this doubleheader. 1-2 he sees, grounds to second base. Second baseman fields it cleanly and gets it over to the first baseman for out number 3. So no damage done here by the Troopers. Go up, 3 down, and we'll head to the top half of the third. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
Brand identity is an integral part of your company. It's how the public views your organization and relates to your business. The folks at Alpha Graphics are experts in helping you grow your brand through strategic and consistent marketing plans. Their goal is to help you get noticed and get business. Go to alphagraphicssheridan.com to request a quote today, or stop by their new location at 2266 North Main Street in Sheridan.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Stadium, Ernie Rodolini Field. I did that a lot last year, and I'm probably going to continue to do it again this year.
Rodolini Field at Thornrider Stadium.
At Thornrider Stadium.
Yeah, not Trooper Stadium.
Oh, that's right.
Thornrider Stadium. Rodolini Field, Thornrider Stadium. Yes. You'll get it.
Lead? Yeah,
You're good. You're all right. I'll just keep giving it to you.
Troopers lead 4-1 here, heading into the bottom half of the third. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3 coming up for the Billings Royals. Cy Walden coming up to the plate. He grounded out to the third baseman back in the top half of the first inning. Avon Barney still on the bump for the Troopers, and why not? He's pitching good so far. First pitch is grounded to third base. Third baseman throws it over and gets the out again.
It's a rocket.
So 2 times Walden's come up to the plate, and 2 times he is grounded to third base for the out.
Great throw across.
Yep.
Don't mess around. Just gun him out.
Frankie Maestri, of course, got the can. He's a pitcher. Now up to the plate is Jaden Turner. First pitch he sees is a strike.
Little deuce right there.
That's
a curveball, by the way.
Nice.
I call the deuce.
Source.
Yes.
Second pitch is outside for a ball to Jaden Turner.
Great little breaking ball, that first pitch.
Turner struck out back in the first inning. That one is grounded to third base, right to Frankie Maestri. He's going to show off the cannon again. Oh! High. It is skied there. That's going to allow Turner to get to second, maybe look for third. He's going to hold up at second. That will go down in the book as an E5.
Got a
little under it there.
That was a rocket shot. And the thing about it is, in your mind, he can run well. And he had him probably dead to rights, but wanted to hurry to throw a little bit more, and that was just sailed over the head of the first baseman.
Not to mention, Turner's got some wheels on him, so I bet when Maestri looked up,
and that's one of those
a little
things.
Further along than he thought.
Exactly. The guy could run, so you got to get over there in a hurry, and that one sailed on him.
So the E5 brings up Davis Mosier, the pitcher from last game. He's playing first here. First pitch he sees in this second at bat. It's fouled away. Back into the away dugout side. For strike one.
We've seen a couple today, kind of uncharacteristic errors by the troops.
Mm-hmm.
Couple in the first game, one here in the second game. They don't do it very often. They're pretty solid.
Here comes the 0-1 from Barney. That one nearly hit. Mosier had to duck out of the way of that one. That's going to be a ball. They get a 1-1 count, one out. Runner on second base here. Jaden Turner on second base. Top half of the third. He's going to step off. Turner was leaning pretty heavily towards the third base side, so Barney's going to step off and look him back.
The thing about it is, a guy like Turner, on a base hit, he's going to score anyway.
Yeah.
He's not going to steal third. It'd be just foolish. I mean, with speed like he has, he's going to score easily on a base hit.
And Barney's going to pick off at second base, but Turner's
keep
back
him close
easily.
I like the Troopers keeping him close if they can.
I'd be surprised if they got Turner at second, though. To be honest, the second base pickoff is not an easy one.
No,
because you got to have the shortstop cover go a long way to get over there.
The runner has to fall asleep.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-1 from Barney. That one's lined into the gap in left center field. That's going to score Turner, and we'll see if Mosier takes a look at second. He does take a look at second. He's going to get up there for a stand-up double into the left center gap to drive in Jaden Turner to make it a 4-2 ball game with the Troopers leading. You've seen two into that gap so far today. Once in the first game, and then Davis Mosier in the second game.
So Jenkins up. He scored the first run for the Royals in the game.
Jenkins up. Lefty. Here comes the 0-0 from Barney. That ball is in there for a strike. I thought that was maybe a little bit inside.
Pitch.
Yeah.
That's a tough pitch. I mean, most lefties like that inside pitch like that.
Yeah.
Because they can turn on it. That was really close.
Here comes the 0-1. That one's on the outside corner
nice
for a strike.
Pitch. So you go inside corner, outside corner. That's tough.
Working both sides of the plate here.
That's great work right there. Now you got him set up. What do you throw?
Yeah, you can throw whatever you want here. Barney, that looked off speed.
See you later, dude.
Strike three.
I mean, James, inside corner fastball, outside corner fastball, breaking ball, see you later, have a seat.
Jenkins did not love
How
that
good
call,
is that?
That looked like it was in there from up here.
That was a great piece of pitching.
For the second out.
3 pitches in a row, and he looked at all 3 of them. Wow.
Cooper Thorson now up to the plate.
Flew out to right field in his first at bat with 2 outs here in the second.
First pitch he sees from
Or
Barney.
the third, excuse me, the bottom of or top of the third.
Yep. Gets away from Tyler Waugh a little bit, but he's able to wrangle it. No runner there. Davis Mosier on second base after the double, 2 outs. Second pitch does get away from Waugh. Mosier's going to go. Got a late jump, but Mosier's going to get there. Got all the way to the backstop.
Well, the only way he's getting to third is how I would get to third.
Yep, same.
The ball's got to go to the parking lot for me to get to third.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Got a late jump there for sure as well.
Not known for our speed, but we're known for our quickness, James.
We just saw, I mean,
we're quick,
double
we're not
in the
fast.
gap, that's all you need.
We're not fast, but we're quick.
The 2-0 from Barney. That one is a bit high as well to Thorson. And that one is outside for a ball. So 4-pitch walk to Thorson from Avon Barney.
Runners on the corners now. With 2 outs, you got to go to work here. I think it's up to Evan right now to get this guy. As Riesinger steps in. When you're a pitcher, there's certain times where you got to get a strikeout. This is where you want to go at this guy.
First pitch from Barney is on the outside, but called a ball. Probably not going to give him that one after 4 straight balls in the last at bat.
A little bit low.
Yep. Holter Riesinger flew out to the pitcher last time. Back in the second. That ball is over for a strike.
No, he's got a little, we talked about the lefty in the last game where the Royals have a little movement. Emmett's got a little bit on his, too.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit of, you don't need much. Even a couple inches of movement helps.
And a pickoff move to the first base bag, but he's back in time.
It's at his best.
Yep.
I mean, that's like, poker players say there's a tell.
Yeah.
That's a tell right there. That's just thrown over for the sake of throwing over.
I would be stunned if they didn't send Thorson here to try to get him in scoring position with 2 outs.
You're real close right here.
That one is popped high in the sky. It's going to be shallow right field. Second baseman for the Troopers going to get under it.
There you go.
Get the out. Will Greer. Good play there by Will Greer to get the 3rd out of the inning. So the Troopers will head back to the dugout, try to come back here in the bottom half of the 4th and put a couple more runs across. They're leading 4-2 on the scoreboard.
All around the Cowboy State, schools are back in session, and YDOT would like to remind drivers to do their part to make the roads safer. Know where your school zones are in your area and slow down whenever you're nearby. Don't be distracted while driving. This includes talking on the phone and texting. Watch for buses, vans, and cars that are loading or unloading children, and never pass a school bus that has its stop sign arm extended and red lights flashing. Let's work together to make this school year a safe one. This message.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor,
and
you're listening to Sheridan Media
Baseball,
Sports.
Thorn Rider Park, turning Radellini Field.
There you go. You got it.
I had to stop for a second.
You got it.
Tough. I don't know why that one is so hard for me. Troopers coming up back in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Cale Hamrick's going to be coming to the plate here. He got a single, then got caught in a fielder's choice back in the 1st inning. We'll see what he can do here. Jaden Turner struggled a little bit in that 1st inning, obviously, giving him 4 runs. That control issue a little bit as well, but he settled down a lot more in the second half of the inning. Or the 2nd inning, excuse me. Here comes the first pitch to Hamrick. That ball nearly broke back over the plate, but it is called ball.
I'm watching Turner. He's got a different delivery right now. Mm-hmm. It's like he's not reaching back and really gunning the ball right now.
Here comes the 1-0. That ball a little high for ball 2. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get the accuracy down a little bit more. Here comes the 2-0 to Hamrick. That ball outside for strike 1. He turned up the gas a little bit there.
Got a break. I think the pitcher got a break right there.
Here comes the 2-1. That one on the outside as well for a strike. Outside corner. Well, Cale's going to have to battle here. 2-2 count now. No outs. And that one's lined up the middle for a base
job of hitting.
Piece of hitting for Cale Hamrick.
That's really nice.
Good job there.
He waited, James, he waited and waited for that pitch with kind of an off speed, and he waited till the last second and just laced it up the middle.
Yep.
Nice job.
That's as much as you can do with that pitch. It's low, a little bit outside, sends it right back up the middle for a base hit.
Just serve it up.
So that's going to bring up Dyson Murner, right fielder.
Well, you got your leadoff man here. You lead at 4-2. You got your lead 4-2. 4-2. You got your leadoff man on to try to get a couple of runs here. Try to extend this lead.
Jaden Turner makes the pickoff, but doesn't get Cale Hamrick. He's back in time. First pitch to Murner is in there for a strike. Hamrick, I would expect to go. He's got some wheels on him. We'll see if Turner just like that picks over.
And Cale Hamrick standing on the top of the bag.
Barely off the bag, yep.
Yeah, they know.
Turner was has been trying to pick guys off all night. Quick pitch there, a slide step. But that one is blocked, and Hamrick's going to get there no problem.
It's just kind of it was a great read by Cale that time, James, because the ball is just kind of fumbled just a little bit by the catcher.
Yep.
And he had a good secondary lead, and he just took off. Great read by Cale.
Hamrick's fast enough to basically go on anything. Here comes the pitch. That one's bunted right back into the screen from Dyson Murner.
Good idea, I think. Try to move the runner over.
So make it a 1-2 count now to Murner, 4-hole hitter for the Troopers. He struck out back in the first. So 0 for 1 on the day. Here comes the 1-2. That one's laced into right field. It might hang up. Nope. Right fielder's going to come in and grab it for the first out.
No chance to advance on that.
Nope.
Just hit a little bit too hard.
Line drive straight into the right fielder's area, essentially, for the first out.
No way for Hamrick on that line drive like that to advance on the tag up.
Yeah. Hamrick might be fast, but he's not that fast. Not for that. Now up is Tyler Reeson, the third baseman. He had a single, came around to score back in the first.
Anything in the field of play is going to be good.
Jaden Turner spins around.
Hamrick will score early wherever, or he'll score easily wherever it's hit.
Yeah, single should bring home Hamrick. So here comes the 0-0 to Reeson. That ball is down in the dirt, and Hamrick's going to go and throw down. He is there easily. Yep.
You know what? Great read, James. He read that getting away from the catcher again and beat it easily.
If the ball is in the dirt, it feels like Hamrick's going to go, and he gets there. It gets to third pretty easily.
And again, that's what little leaguers can learn from that secondary lead you get.
Yep. And the 2-1-0.
You get a big lead and that stuff, but it's after the guy goes into his motion. You get a kind of a good slide step off the bag, and that time, again, Kale showed it, and you go.
Here comes the 2-0 to Turner. That one's laced into left field. That's going to get down for a single and an RBI for Tyler Reeson. Bring home Hamrick. Good base running by Hamrick all the way around. Gets 2 stolen bases, essentially, and comes on to score on
boom, boom, boom.
RBI
Get a
single.
base hit, score a run. 5-2 Troopers.
Good piece of hitting there by Tyler Reeson. Just puts one right over the infield, into left field, bring home Hamrick, no problem. Now we got a runner on first. 5-2 lead for the Troopers, and that'll bring up Will Greer, the second baseman. First pitch he sees, gets off the catcher and into the backstop. That's going to move up Reeson into second base, so another runner in scoring position for the Troopers.
They take whatever he can get.
Absolutely. That will be a pass ball. Now, Will Greer will be looking to bring in an RBI here as well.
You know, Will's thinking right field, right side of the field.
He had to single back in the first as well.
You know, serve something up to the right side, move that runner over.
Here comes the 1-0. That one catches the corner for a strike.
You know, we talk about situational hitting. This is that spot. You know, with one out, try to advance it, move that guy over if you can get it to the right side.
Turner ready to go. Here comes the 1-1 with us runner on second. The squares run a bunt, but gets into the glove of the catcher.
That'll be a strike.
And that is a strike to Greer. That's something they got to learn is get those bunts down.
He runs well, so that was bunting for a base hit.
Mm-hmm. So now 1-2 to Will Greer, and here comes the 1-2. That is a curveball. Looked like it fooled Greer all the way. Throw it on back to second, but no one's there for the tag on Tyler Reeson, so that'll just end up being a K for Will Greer. Make it 2 outs here in the inning, and that will bring up Leith Brown, the DH, for the Troopers.
Hey, Reeson runs well. Get a base hit, you get another run.
Absolutely. And another pickoff move by Turner. No one's home. 2 outs. I don't expect the shortstop or the second baseman to be holding for that long on Reeson.
And they weren't.
Yeah, nobody was home. Tyler Reeson's going to have to get back, though. He's getting a big lead. Here comes the 0-0. That ball is in there to Leith Brown for strike 1.
The batter liked that too much.
Yeah. It looked like he was a little late getting ready there. And here comes the 0-1. Turner checking on the runner, but here comes the 0-1. That ball is low and inside for ball 1.
Great crowd.
Yeah.
Good turnout
pretty
tonight.
well today.
Yep. We'll get a big day tomorrow. Got a great day tomorrow, 1 o'clock.
Absolutely.
Troopers and Bozeman tomorrow. Come on out to the ballpark.
Turner steps off. Turner really focusing on the runners when they are on. Here comes the 1-1. That one is swung on and missed by Leith Brown. Leith had a single, 2 RBI single back in the first inning. Reached second on an E5 as well. Here comes the 1-2 in his second at bat. That ball gets away from the catcher as well, and that's going to move up Reeson to third base as well. So 2 times in a row. Guys on third base.
I'll throw another one away. That's the way I look at it. Throw another one to the backstop. Let's get another run.
2-2 count. Reeson moves up to second and then third on 2 pass balls.
Throw another one down there.
Here comes the 2-2 to Leith Brown. That ball's in there for strike 3.
Good
Gets him
pitch.
looking, and that will end the inning. But they get one across. Bring home Cale Hamrick. Score the run. Make it 5-2. Troopers lead. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
Does your outfit need refueled? Roll on into Farmers Co-op. Their large parking lot and easy access pumps make fueling up a breeze. Feeling a little hungry? While you're there, pick up a little something from the Country Store Deli. Perhaps a Polish sandwich, chicken wings, or taquitos. Top it off with chips and a cold drink, and you're good to go. Farmers Co-op, open Mondays through Fridays from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m., weekends 6 a.m. to 10. For your convenience at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media
back to
Sports.
Trooper Baseball. Troopers get one across in the bottom half of the third, and the Royals will come up to the plate. It'll be 7-8-9. Ethan Moore, Nathan how do you say his name again? Kojetin, is that right?
Yep.
Kojetin for the Royals, and then Peyton Waskow. 7-8-9 coming up for the Royals. Well, good showing so far for the Troopers here in the second game.
Doing a good job. It's been pretty good baseball today, really, all the way around.
Yeah, not a lot of bad baseball being played so far.
We haven't walked a ton of guys. Nope. I mean, there've been a few walks, but not a bunch.
A couple pass balls from the Royals, but not a whole lot of bad pitching by either team either. So we'll see what Ethan Moore has here. His second plate appearance. First pitch he sees from Avon Barney. He is outside for ball one. Second pitch is swung on and missed there for strike one. Looks like Ethan Moore's a little off balance there. Here comes the 1-1 from Barney. That ball is fouled away.
Same pitch in the same spot.
Oh, off the light post. Go buy yourself a lottery ticket, kid. Well, you're not old enough, but...
Well, yeah, you got to be 18.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But off the light post on the first base side for strike two.
Now, pitchers count right now.
Yep.
I mean, Avon can throw whatever he wants.
Whatever he wants right now. Here comes the 1-2. That off speed.
See you later. Oh, my goodness.
Great pitch.
That was a breaking ball on the outside corner. You can forget about that as a hitter. I mean, any baseball player right there just absolutely locks your knees up and you freeze. Great pitch.
Right fielder now up to the plate. Nathan Kojetin. He had a single, an RBI single back in the second inning. No batting gloves for Kojetin. I like to point that out every time I see it.
That's kind of rare.
It is rare.
It is rare.
First pitch Kojetin sees is a strike on the outside corner by Barney. Barney's getting into a groove right now.
If I could wear 6 gloves, I would have.
Yeah, I know, same. Absolutely. My grandpa always told me, because I'd like to do it for golf too, but he was like, nobody wears 2 gloves for golf.
You don't want to be Jimmy 2 gloves, do you?
No, exactly. Second pitch, high fly ball into center field. It's going to hold up, though, for Tyler Hutton, and he makes the play for the second out of the inning.
No, 2 gloves in golf, no.
Absolutely not.
2 gloves in baseball, okay. 2 gloves in football, okay. 2 gloves in golf, no.
Yep. And absolutely not from my granddad when I asked him if I could do that.
No.
Here comes the first pitch. The 9-hole hitter, Peyton Waskow, the center fielder, just outside for ball one.
Good-looking pitch.
Here comes the 1-0 from Barney. That one's inside for ball two. Barney does like to work fast. I feel like I have to catch up, you know. Here comes the 2-0 from Barney. That ball, I thought that was in there, but it is not. So ball 3 to the 9-hole hitter. Don't want to be walking the 9-hole hitter if you are Avon Barney. Get one over the plate here. That one is in there for a strike.
Though you can also work a little too fast.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Barney works quick.
Here comes the 3-1. That one is high for a walk. So that'll bring up the top of the order here in the bottom half, or excuse me, the top half of the fourth.
Now we're going to get a visit to the mound.
We're going to get a visit, yep.
It's like, you know, I think what we're going to hear from Austin Cowan if I'm in the huddle, like, slow down. I thought Avon got a little quick on that batter.
Yeah, he was going a little bit too fast.
I mean, it's one thing if you're working quick. That time, I think maybe he was just jacked up a little bit, and maybe he was working a little too fast.
Yeah, and now top of the lineup as well. You want to discuss it just a tad. Cy Walden coming up to the plate for the Royals. He's grounded out twice to third base, and we'll see.
And that's all that message was. Austin, I think Austin does a good job with handling, you know, the pitching staff and stuff. And, you know, you're not going to put a bug in their ear or anything. Just, you know, take a deep breath. You know, maybe wait that extra half a second because Avon works fast. I think maybe he got a little too quick. He seemed like it was quick on that last batter.
Yeah, I noticed as well. He looked like he was getting a little ahead of himself. Here comes the first pitch to leadoff hitter Walden. Swung on and missed by Walden. Strike one.
Does a nice job painting the corner so far.
I was going to say, that one was on the outside corner. Runner leading off from first. And here comes the 0-1. That one is swung on and missed by Walden. They get a quick 0-2 count.
Nothing good right here.
Nope.
Nothing good. Maybe a great big old breaking ball of some kind off speed. Nothing good right here.
Peyton Waskow leading off on first. That is strike three on the outside.
That was beautiful, James.
Great pitch. And that will sit down Cy Walden. That'll send us to the bottom half of the fourth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO.
Are you looking to expand your operation, purchase a new building, or get that business idea of yours off the ground? Hi, this is John Dick with First Bank of Wyoming. For all those business projects, big and small, we can help. Our decisions are made locally, and we're here for you every step of the way from concept to completion. Let's get started today. Stop by our office at 1470 Sugarland Drive, Suite 2, or give us a call at 672-1733. First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Ranges. Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
891.
Hey, that last at bat, that was great. Yeah. Barney, you talk about dealing. Oh, my goodness. Batter had no chance.
Yeah, and
3 quality pitches.
Right after the meeting, too.
Oh, unbelievable.
3 perfect pitches.
I mean, 3 absolute dimes, and the batter had no chance.
And was great. We do. We have a new pitcher on the bump for the Royals, number 15. I'll have to get a name for you here in a little bit. I believe that is... Let me look here. 15. That is Cy Walden, I believe.
So Waldron's bat. We saw him play a position in the first game. Now he's pitching.
Yep.
You know, the thing about it is when you're playing American League Baseball, a lot of guys are going to play, you got to pitch, you got to play a position.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the only way it works. Learn. You only get 18 on your roster, so everybody's got to be able to throw.
So we'll see what they do here. New pitcher on the bump.
So far, so good for the troops.
So we'll see what the troop can do here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. We got Troy Waugh up to the plate first. And the first pitch he sees, ball on the outside in the other batter's box.
I think you got to take a look at a new guy. I think at least wait for a strike, right?
Yep.
With a new guy.
Absolutely. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one going to get in there for a strike, so there it is. Now we'll see what Troy Waugh does up at the plate now. He struck out looking back in the first. That's his only at-bat of the night, so 0 for 1. Here comes the 1-1. That ball outside corner, but called a ball. A little bit more outside than the outside corner, so called ball for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1. That one kind of dribbled to the left, but foul by the home dugout. Good pitch there. Here comes the 2-2 to Waugh. That ball in the dirt for a ball. Make it 3-2. Full count here for Troy Waugh. Said Waugh catching all 14 innings today.
Tough day.
I do not envy him.
He's got 2 more tomorrow.
Almost dribbled to the third base side. Third baseman fields it cleaning, gets the throw over. He air mails it, and that's going to get behind first base. Waugh's going to stay home at first.
That's a whoopsie. I mean, that was about what do you think? 20 feet over the first baseman's head.
I would garner a wait. I would wage to garner.
That was a whoopsie.
Yeah, that one.
That was
right out of his
gunned way over. I thought it was going to be in the parking lot.
Yeah, that one slipped right out of his hand.
Well, you know what? The troops
will
take it, right?
there. Yeah, first runner on for the Troopers. Any way you can.
E5.
Frankie Maestri to the plate.
Boy, Frankie's had a good day today.
Yes, he
Pitched
has.
well in that first game. Did a nice job.
Strikeout back in the second inning for Maestri. Here comes the 0-0. That squares around a bunt, but it gets by him for strike one. A couple of bunts here today, or at least squared around to bunt a couple times.
Well, if you're going to sacrifice, you got to put it in play.
Yeah.
You just got to, it's a sacrifice.
Yes.
You're sacrificing yourself. Put it in play.
You got to get it down.
You do.
And they'll learn that. That's something you kind of get as you get higher up. That ball is dribbled right to the pitcher, and he throws over to first to get the out.
That's the only play he had.
Moves the runner on first.
That was the only play he had.
Yep, you'll take that. Waugh gets over to second base. That is basically your sacrifice bunt right there. So you'll take that for Frankie Maestri, and that is a 1-3 sacrifice. So now runner on second base for the Troopers, and top of the lineup coming up for the Troop. Got number 6, Riley Green, up to the plate. Got a single back in the first, struck out in the second. Make him 1 for 2 on the day.
Had a home run in game 1.
Home run as the 9-hole hitter in game 1. What's something about the 9-hole hitter for the Troopers, huh? He squares around a bunt. He gets it down. Perfect bunt by Riley Green. And he's going to get there.
I think he beat it. Yeah, he did.
He is safe.
Second baseman was late.
Yeah, Jaden Turner had trouble getting over there in time, and they tried to beat him there over to...
it's called a base hit, don't you think?
I think that's a base hit.
I think he beat it. So it'll be an infield hit.
Take that. You were going to sacrifice, but you take the infield hit. That still moves over Troy Waugh to third base.
Second baseman kind of fell asleep a little bit, James, I think.
Yep.
And got there late.
And we'll see now Tyler Hutton, center fielder, as Ethan Moore is the new pitcher, by the way.
You got runners on the corners with one out. You can do a lot right here for the Troopers. And you got the sticks at the top of the order up.
So Moore comes set, the righty on the mound. Runners on first and third. Runner goes from first. We'll see what the play is. Ball's down. He is out. Yep.
Nice throw.
Good throw there by the catcher.
Great throw.
Cooper Thorson with a bullet to second base. And that nails Frankie Maestri. Riley Green at second base.
That was just a great throw. It was right on the money.
So now runner just on third.
Base hit gets you run.
Yep. For Tyler Hutton, 0-1 pitch here from Moore is down in the dirt, but a good block there by Thorson as well. So a caught stealing and a 1-3 put out of the 2 outs so far in the bottom half of the fourth. Here comes the 1-1. That one is right up the middle, might get through. Good play by Jaden Turner, but he's not going to be in time. That's going to be a run. Jaden Turner covered a whole heck of a lot of ground there to get to that ball, but not enough time to get Tyler Hutton.
Nice job. The biggie is he got the run.
Yep, and he gets the run, an RBI single, infield single there for Tyler Hutton. Brings home Troy Waugh, so now a runner on first, and that brings up Cale Hamrick to the plate, the shortstop.
Well, 6-2 ball game now.
6-2, yep. Tyler Hutton gets his lead at first. First pitch, Cale Hamrick sees, skies one into right center field. Could be a tough play for the second baseman. No, and he drops it. That ball is dropped.
Oh, my goodness.
They're going to call that an out.
Okay, they're going to call it out.
Okay, I thought Jaden Turner was calling for the transfer there, and it looks like he got it. I thought it came out of his glove before
and
that.
Austin Cowan is not questioning it at all.
Yep, he's saying, all right, we'll take that. Hey, you get a run across, you'll take it. So, nonetheless, Troopers lead 6-2 heading into the top half of the fifth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
In this day and age, everyone's looking for a great value deal. Well, look no further than your locally owned McDonald's. The $3.50 value deal is available at your McDonald's in Sheridan, Buffalo, and Gillette. Choose from a McDouble, hot and spicy, or 6-piece chicken McNuggets, plus a small fry for $3.50. Now that is the value. Don't forget to download the McDonald's app for even more great deals. Look no further for a great value deal than your locally owned McDonald's in Sheridan, Buffalo, and Gillette.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Looking to least even the game here today, or even the doubleheader here today, leading 6-2 heading into the top half of the 5th inning. Good job so far today by Avon Barney. Giving
Doing
up
a nice
just 2
job,
runs.
yeah.
Yep. And the first batter up for the Royals is Jaden Turner, the second baseman. First pitch he sees a little bit outside for ball 1 from Avon Barney.
He really, he was a leadoff hitter in the second game,
Yeah.
or the first game. He really set the table for him.
Yeah, he's been he's been the best player I've seen for the Royals so far today. Second pitch he sees is high and outside for ball 2. Third pitch outside for ball 3. I don't think they're going to try and mess around with Jaden Turner too much. Just going to work the outside.
Exactly.
If this is 3-0 count, you're not going to give him anything to hit here outside
He's probably
corner.
not swinging anyway.
No, yeah. Give him the outside corner. If it's a strike, he'll take it, and that is not a strike. It's ball 4, outside corner, and that walks Jaden Turner. But the thing is, Jaden Turner, he's got wheels, so something you got to think about is him stealing second base.
Well,
possibly.
now you just go to work, try to get a double play ball.
Yep.
Get yourself a ground ball to the shortstop or second baseman. See if you can turn it.
Looks like we got somebody heading down to the bullpen for the Troopers as well, so it looks like they're trying to get somebody ready. Looks like it's Mason Manning down there.
Yeah. And we saw Mason only threw just
4
a
pitches,
handful
I
of pitches, yeah.
First, pickoff move first, actually.
Little
from
flip
Barney.
over there.
Yep. Another one of those unique pickoff moves that
Little
you see
snap
from a
throw.
lefty. Yep. Up to the plate now for the Royals is Davis Mosier, first baseman. First pitch he sees is fouled off on the right side into the parking lot. It's the tennis building over there. Royals got 1 across in the second inning, 1 across in the third inning. That's their 2 runs on the day. And the second pitch gets away from Troy Waugh, and it allows Jaden Turner to get over to second base. So that will go down as a pass ball. He moves up to second base.
It's right off the glove.
Yep. Those are the ones that if you're a pitcher that really irk you, just something that's easy to catch but just gets away. Here comes the 1-1. That one is swung on a missed pitch on the inside corner there.
Tough one to hit.
Davis
There's no way you
Mosier,
hit that.
If he hits that, it's right off the inside of the bat. He's not going anywhere. So that makes it a 1-2 count to Davis Mosier. Runner on second base. And if there's anything in the dirt, Jaden Turner's probably going. And he's going here. Here comes the throw from Wall. That was a pretty good throw, but it gets by the third baseman.
Oh, they had him.
Yep. But third baseman, good moves there. It goes off his glove a little bit, but he's able to catch it. Frankie Maestri didn't get Jaden Turner.
If he gloves it clean, it got him dead beat.
They got him.
Yep.
But nonetheless, Turner on third base now with another stolen base.
Surprises me, he's got so much good speed. I don't know why you chance it. He's going to score on a base hit anyway.
But now you got the sacrifice fly in play here, and that ball is down, make it 3-2. And Davis Mosier's got the power to send one out into the outfield. And again, if it's in the outfield, it's a fly out. He's scoring. Jaden Turner on third base no matter what. It feels like he's fast enough to get home. Here comes the 3-2 to Mosier. That ball is fouled off into the backstop. So it'll stay 3-2.
Good battle going right here at the plate.
Mosier flew out to right field his first at bat, and then he doubled in the third.
You just want to get an out right now, regardless of the run. Just get an out.
Yep. Here comes the 3-2 from Barney. That ball's on the outside for ball 4. So
now the Royals got something cooking.
Yep, something cooking for the Royals. Here comes Troopers head coach to the mound. We'll see what he does here, and I'll see him calling for anybody. He might just be trying to calm down Barney once again.
I mean, Evan's probably okay with it on the pitch count and everything. It's like, now you've got the play. What are we going to do? We're going to throw to get the guy out. You're up 6-3 or 6-2, excuse me. You know what? Let him have second. You're not going to give the guy. You don't want to throw through because Turner's going to break. If you throw down, Turner's going to break to the plate.
Yeah, he's fast enough. If it's a throw down and it's not cut off at second base, he can get home.
But you have a little cushion. Maybe you just play it straight up too. Just what? Right now, I think you just want to get it out.
Yeah, what? Best case scenario here for the Troopers is a double play ball.
Double play ball.
Yeah,
give up a
you
run.
Let the run come home, but double play ball.
Sure.
You'll take that any day of the week if you're the Troopers right now. And again, Mason Manning looks like he is warming up in the bullpen, so they have somebody getting ready to go there in the pen for the Troopers.
You just want Barney to go right at this guy. It's lefty on lefty. Go right at him.
So the walk to Mosier brings up the 4-hole hitter, Carson Jenkins. He walked back in the second and struck out looking in the third. First pitch he sees is lined into right field. That might get out at the very least. It's off the wall. It is off the wall in right field. That's going to bring home 1, possibly 2. Nope, holds up at third.
Mosier doesn't run that well.
Yep. So an RBI double from Carson Jenkins on the first pitch he sees in his third at bat.
Well, that was smoked.
Yeah,
off the wall.
I thought that had a little more launch angle. That one was probably getting out.
Mosier does not run well.
No, he does
He
not.
was chugging.
Yep.
Let's put it that way. There's a difference between sprinting and chugging.
Looks like
he was chugging around second.
So an RBI double from Carson Jenkins brings home Jaden Turner from third base, makes it a 6-3 ball game.
Well, now the Royals, with nobody out, James, they've got something going right now.
Cooper Thorson, the catcher, up to the plate. And the first pitch he sees is a ball. Yeah, they got
Maestri's got to, I'll tell you what, right now, Barney's got to get tough.
And they have Mason Manning coming in from the bullpen, so it looks like he's getting ready to go. That one is fouled off on the right side towards the bleachers into the parking lot. Make it a 1-1 count.
Just right now, with runners on second and third, you need to get an out.
Yep. Anything here you are happy with.
Just get an out
fly.
somehow.
Here comes the 1-1 from Barney. That ball is down. Throw back to third. No one.
Good idea.
No one.
I like that.
Yep. Maestri was there, but not a play. So make it 2-1. Runners on second and third here. Here comes the 2-1. That one is laced into center field. That's going to get down for a hit. Hutton coming in quickly to get the ball. He's going to cut it off fast enough. Runner's going to go to second. He's going to get there. Got to hit your cutoff man if you are the Troopers, unfortunately.
Well, now the Royals are back in it.
Yep, and the Royals are back in it now. Yep. So RBI single from Thorson brings home Davis Mosier. Moves over Carson Jenkins.
We got a umpires are getting together with the Royals manager. I don't know if he's asking for maybe interference somewhere. Maybe on the runner at third.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
I don't know if maybe the third baseman got in the way.
I guess it's
Austin Callan's going to come out and say what's going on. So they're talking it over. I don't know if I didn't see anything.
I didn't see it either.
But I wasn't looking either. He's asking. Here's the thing. If you're an umpire, you don't see it, you don't see it. So it doesn't, it's the way it goes.
Yeah.
They're talking it over. I just think he's going to stay at third.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they gave him.
No, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, home plate on a meeting after that. And no way.
No, they're not going to give it to him. So the runners will be at second and third. I think he was saying maybe there was some interference somewhere. I did not see anything, but you know what? He's not animated or anything, so no harm, no foul. But the Billings Royals right now, James, back in it.
Yeah, maybe telling Daniels and Hammer to keep an eye on it, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that makes it 6-4 now, and it looks like we've got a sub.
We got a pinch hitter.
Yes, that is number 20. Get a name here in just a second. Number 20, Ethan Cheney.
Okay.
Up to the plate now. First pitch he sees is a strike in there. He's coming in.
Right now, the Troopers, the damage has been done. They've got two across and runners on second and third, James. They need an out badly.
Yes. Second pitch he sees is a ball on the outside. Ethan Cheney coming in to hit for Holter Reisinger. So Reisinger's day is done. Here comes the 1-1. That one's lined into foul territory to make it strike two.
Well, you got to get this guy right here if you can.
Yeah, if you can get a strikeout, that would
you got to get something.
I think.
So right now the Royals got a big inning in front of them, but you can't get them.
Runners on second and third.
There
that one gets by Waugh. No movement though.
Good play by
Lucky
Waugh to knock it down.
Yep. He got out in front of it, was able to corral it near the third base line, which prevented any movement from the runner on third base, Carson Jenkins. So Carson Jenkins on third. It is Cooper Thorson on second. And Third pitch, the next pitch is a ball for ball 3.
Yeah, Barney's just kind of having a hard time finding the zone right now.
This looks, I would imagine this is probably his last batter. Here comes the 3-2. That's
See you later,
in there
dude.
for strike 3.
Great pitch.
Barney comes off the bench.
Oh,
and
that's a
strikes out
huge pitch.
To get the first out of the inning.
That was a big strikeout, and that's going to do it, I think.
Yep. Yeah, this felt like that was the last batter after getting to a 3-2 count. You're not going to let them last much longer if you're the Troopers. So, I think they're going to go to the pen. I'll make sure first before I go off here. Looks like they are going to go to the pen, so we'll take a quick break. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
Can you believe that hearing loss affects more than 36 million Americans? Hi, this is Elizabeth with EBA Hearing. Did you know that more than half of all hearing impaired persons are younger than 65? And with the increased abuse of headphones and earbuds, the number of young people with hearing loss is growing. Also, leaving hearing loss untreated may negatively impact your cognitive health. In the spirit of Better Hearing Month, we're offering free hearing tests and consultations. For your hearing wellness, call EBA Hearing today, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
Your kids are grown and out of the house, but now your aging parents are needing some help. Does this sound familiar? Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy West. Keeping track of medications can be confusing. Dosage, frequency, and what about that new prescription? At Hospital Pharmacy West, we'll answer your questions and help you keep it all straight. Visit your hometown pharmacist at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Trees for Trash is May 6th. Hi, this is Kim Hall with ER.
No pitcher for you here for the Troopers after Avon Barney comes out of the game. Get you a name here in just a second. Looks like it's number 19, Mason Manning, who's the one that was warming up out in the bullpen in between innings here. And he came on in the last game in the first part of this doubleheader and threw basically 4 pitches in the top half of the 7th, and he was done after getting 3 outs on 4 pitches, so they knew they could use him once again here in this part of the game. So he is warming up here. We've got a couple other changes on the field for the Troopers, and we'll get to those here in just a second. We're going to let Mason Manning warm up just a little bit longer. He's almost done. We're going to take another quick break. Once he completes warming up, we'll be back. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO.
Are you ready to begin your college journey but aren't sure where to start? At Sheridan College and Sheridan College in Johnson County, we are here to help guide you through every step of the way. Stop by anytime Monday through Friday during business hours to meet with an enrollment expert and get your questions answered. With over 50 programs of study, we truly have something for everyone. For a complete list of degree programs available, go to sheridan.edu. Apply today. Registration is open for the summer and fall semesters. Sheridan College.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Mason Manning is ready to go. So we'll see what he's got. We've got Ethan Moore coming up to the plate. He was the new pitcher. And now he is up to the plate. He was playing second base, came on to relieve Jaden Turner. Jaden Turner moved over to second. And the first pitch he sees is a strike on the outside corner. And he's got some gas as well. And if he's just pumping the fastball, should see some good innings out of him, especially on the outside corner. Here comes the 0-1. That one is a little bit too far outside to make it ball 1. Ethan Moore, like I said, this was his first. This is his, not his first at bat. This is his second at bat. Or no, this is his first at bat. Excuse me. Second pitch is popped into right field territory. A good play there by the right fielder. Tagging up from third is the runner for the Royals, and he's going to come around to score. That was Carson Jenkins coming home from third to score on the RBI sacrifice fly from Ethan Moore. So a good piece of hitting. Fouled it off, but far enough to get the sacrifice fly, and that's going to bring up Nathan Kojetin for the Royals. First pitch he sees a little bit inside for ball 1. Kojetin so far 2 days got a single, an RBI single back in the second inning. He flew out to center field back in the 4th inning. Here comes the 1-0. That one is kind of blooped into center field. Might be a tough play. It is going to hold up, get down for a single for Nathan Cojet, and kind of fisted it into center field. That's going to bring home another runner. Cooper Thorson, who was on third after that sacrifice, he moved over as well. And that base hit from Nathan Cojetin is going to bring home another run. So now we are all tied up, 6-6 once again. 4 runs across here for the top half of the fifth. And we've got Peyton Waskow, the hitter now, lefty. Watches the first pitch for a ball. Make it a 1-0 count. Pitch. Picks off there. Mason Manning picks off. Checking on Nathan Cojetin. The RBI single. Peyton Waskow. And next pitch, the 1-0 pitch, is in there for a strike from Mason Manning to make it a 1-1 count with 2 outs here in the top half of the fifth. Royals now tied with the Troopers 6-6. Jetting with a decent lead over there, and right as I say that, Mason Manning makes the pickoff move, but Cojetin gets back in time. Peyton Waskow, the center fielder, he struck out looking back in the second inning and walked back in the fourth. So 0 for 1 on the day so far today. Another pickoff move by Manning, and Cojetin is back in time. Cojetin the only runner on first base. Another pickoff move. We're seeing a lot of 3 straight pickoff moves from Manning. 2 outs here. Like to see Manning come to the plate. I mean, 9-hole hitter. Challenge the 9-hole guy. Center fielder. That ball's in the dirt. Waugh, little kind of fell asleep there behind home plate. Just blocked it pretty well and then kind of took his time.
That's a tough throw.
Yeah, tough throw.
Take it
I
off
didn't
the
think it was going
bounce.
to get him, but
Yeah.
kind of lazily got back to that ball, and then by then, Cojetin was already at second base, essentially. So, the 2-1, that one's outside as well for ball 3.
It's a great thing about this early season schedule with these good teams, James. The Troopers had a nice lead. The Royals are going to come back in it.
Yep.
Excuse me.
And the 3-1 is fly ball into center field, lazy fly ball, but that holds up for Tyler Hutton. He makes the third out. After a long top half of the fifth, the Royals get 4 across, tie the game. It is now 6-6. Troopers coming back into hit. You're listening to Trooper Baseball, 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate?
This is good teams you're playing. You had the Post 6 team in last week. You had the Scarlets of Royals. Veteran team from Billings. We'll get Bozeman tomorrow. They're going to be another good team from Montana. And I just think you do a great service to a team like the Troopers this year, talented, inexperienced, to play these good teams early. Just kind of toughens you up when you get into league play, when you're playing like Gillette and Cheyenne and the other teams in the league. It's going to make you better at the end, and I think that the schedule really sets the Troopers up. Early season, thank goodness the weather's held, and we've been able to play these games, and we're going to get a great day tomorrow with Bozeman here, and I just think these games go a long way early in the season to say what it's going to be like in June and July.
Yeah, we got the sun setting behind us. It's been a great day so far for baseball. And, these games, they're going to pay dividends towards the end of the season.
Well, I'd rather, instead of just playing a bunch of, weaker teams, you just blast. You don't
really learn anything.
No, you don't.
Games.
I mean, if you're going to play a couple teams that are, kind of weak and you blow the ball over the ballpark and you win by the 10-run rule about 3 or 4 or 5 times, you don't get as much out of these games where it's got to be a meat grinder all the way to the end.
So, that bottom half of the fifth coming up for the Troopers. Dyson Murner, 4-hole hitter, and they'll be 4-5-6 for the Troopers. Dyson Murner, Tyler Reeson, and Will Greer coming up to the plate. Looks like we got a couple changes coming up for the Troopers as well. They're going over the scorecard with Corey Hamrick, the home plate umpire. But Dyson Murner is first batter coming up, so no change there. I believe Ethan Cheney ended up moving over to third base. So
it's funny, you're tied at 6, got a 2-inning game now.
Yeah.
It's almost like you feel like next run, don't you have a feeling right now the Troopers need maybe 3 more runs to win it. Because
Yeah.
the Royals aren't going away.
I mean,
they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, the Royals have, especially their bats, have only gotten better as the game has gone on.
Mm-hmm.
So Dyson Murner up to the plate. He's got a strikeout back in the first, and he flew out to right. So 0 for 2 on the game so far. For first pitch he sees from Ethan Moore. That is kind of a funky check swing for strike one. Dyson Murner gets his sign from third base. He's ready to go. That one fouled right back into the catcher, so make it quick 0-2 for Dyson Murner.
No, you got to shorten up and protect.
Nothing by you here if you're Dyson Murner. Here comes the 0-2 from Ethan Moore. So he looks in. Now he's ready, and the 0-2. Falls inside for ball one. Ethan Moore works a little bit slower than a couple of the other guys that we've seen so far. Mm-hmm. Working from the full.
It's like the Statue of Liberty. It's like just throw it.
Mm-hmm.
Please throw it.
And here comes the 1-2 from Ethan Moore. That ball's outside for ball two. So works it back to even. Murner does. Starting 0-2, now 2-2. Ethan Cheney over at third base now after coming in for Holter Reisinger. And the 2-2 pitch is fouled away.
Nice job right there. That was a tough pitch to handle. It was a little low and away. You'll be able to get a piece of it and foul it off.
Chops it off on the first base side. Stays alive. Turned out to a beautiful night. And Murner
there you go.
That pitch.
Foul a couple off, James, and then you get hit by one.
Takes it right to the hip. No problem. I'll go to first.
Yep, got you right in the wallet. Doesn't hurt.
So, a hit by pitch. That'll bring up Tyler Reeson.
Well, you got your leadoff man on now in a tie ball game.
Yep.
Now the grinding starts.
Now
the grinding starts. Now it's like, okay, look, you're scratching for a run now late in the game.
Tyler Reeson, 2 for 2 on the day. A single in the first, single in the second. Came around a score back in the first as well, and RBI to that single in the the fourth inning.
Here late in the game, now you're just trying to scratch one out, just get a run, try to get the lead back, put the pressure back on the Royals.
This one has
been a good ball game. Hey, it's been a good doubleheader so far. First game was really good.
This one slowed a lot more down than the first game, I would say. Here comes the 0-0 to Reeson from Moore. That ball is outside. That'll
help.
Yep, Murner all the way over to second on the pass ball. He'll take that.
Now you're in scoring position.
Runner in scoring position.
Base hits. You got 3 cracks at it now with the runner in scoring position. You'd think with 3 shots at it, you can move him over.
Yeah.
And get this run in.
So, Murner on second base. Reeson calls time as he's about to get in the box. Jaden Turner, the second baseman, playing way over. Got a nice little hole over there in between second base and the second baseman. Here comes the 1-0. That one's outside.
There you go.
That's going to get Murner over to third.
That's 2 in a row. They're wild.
That. Absolutely. So now, really, as long as they don't bring the infield in, which they might.
I think you almost have to, don't you? At least bring the corners in. You got to bring them in.
The corners will almost certainly be in.
Well, don't you think if you don't have a runner on first, you bring everybody in?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Are they willing to give up this run in the bottom half of the fifth?
Right now what they're telling us is they're playing everybody at normal depth, so they're going to give this run up.
So here comes Reeson. That one is swung on and missed. Make it 2-2 count.
So right now the Royals are just going to concede the run.
Yeah, if
basically.
Reeson can put this in play, then Murner should be able to come home and score if he gets a good enough secondary lead. Here comes the I believe it's a 2-2 to Moore Reeson, and that one's a strike. It was a 2-1, so now it's a 2-2, excuse me. Scoreboard operator knows better than me, obviously, as always.
They know more than us.
They are God.
They do.
Here comes the 2-2 from Moore to Reeson.
Throw another one at the backstop.
Yeah.
How about that?
That gets a run across, too. Good time called.
He's taking forever on the mound.
Yep. 2-2 pitch is kind of fisted right up the middle.
There you go.
Going to get over the pitcher, and that's going to bring a run across. And Reeson pretty close, and he's out. Out at first base, maybe by half a step. It was pretty close play. But, nonetheless, run across. That goes down as a 6-3 RBI.
And you got your lead back.
And you got the lead back. It is now 7-3.
So you scratch that out. You scratch that run across, so you got the lead back, so you're okay.
You're happy with that one if you're the Troopers. RBI now kind of reset here in the bottom half of the inning. Nobody on, 1 out. First pitch to Will Greer is in for a strike from Ethan Moore. Greer's had a pretty decent day as well.
I'd rather play with the lead than not.
Yeah. Greer got a single back in the first. Squares around a bunt, but does not get it down. Make it another strike, so that's 0-2. Will Greer had a single, came around to score back in the first, and he struck out in the third, so 1 for 2 on the day. Here comes the 0-2 to Greer. That one is swung on and missed, and tagged out at home to make it another strikeout for Greer, so he's got 2 on the day. 2 outs here for the Troopers in the bottom half of the fifth, leading 7-6. That brings up Lath Brown, the 7-hole hitter for the Troopers. Here comes the first pitch to him. That little off speed that catches the inside
The big
corner.
old hanger.
Yep.
That was a big hanging breaking ball.
I believe this is a sub as well. This is Mason Manning, actually. Not Lath Brown. And second pitch he sees. The ball on the outside. So Mason Manning comes in to pitch, relieve the DH. He is hitting. And that one is low, check swing, but it is a ball. 2-1 now. Here comes the 2-1 to Manning. That ball's outside as well, make it 3-1. Coming from Moore to Manning. That one's outside as well. You'll take that. That is another walk.
Hey, maybe try to get another one with, a couple outs here.
So now
you never know.
Runner on first after the walk. And Tyler Waugh is going to come to play the catcher. He struck out looking back in the first. Reached on an error from the third baseman in the fourth. It came around to score. 0 for 1 day from him. Here comes, pickoff move over to first, but Mason Manning's back in time, no problem. Here comes the first pitch from Moore. And just a little bit low, it looked like. Make it ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. That one's outside as well. Make it 2-0. So something going here for the Troopers. Ethan Moore suddenly having some issue with the control. See if they can figure that, or if he can figure that out, or if the Troopers can take advantage of it. Here comes the 2-0. Manning gets his lead at first. That ball is in there for a strike. Make it a 2-1 count.
That was a tweener. The pitcher got a break right
close.
there.
Yep. Manning gets a lead pick off, but nothing there as well. It gets back in time. Moore's got a pretty good move as well. A couple of these guys on the Royals got pretty good moves. They know when to go pretty well. Here comes the 2-1 from from Moore. That ball is in there, and Manning is not going to get back in time after the secondary league. Catcher throws down to first and gets the out. So, after that, Troopers now lead 7-6 after the RBI sacrifice by Tyler Reeson. And we'll be back with the top half of the sixth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball, 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile banking app, use your smartphone for remote deposit, transferring money, paying bills, making loan payments, and more. Take a picture of a check and deposit it into your account. Mobile banking is fantastic at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, 141 South Gould, member NCUA, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Jill Bates with the Best Team.
Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Foot of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media
So
Sports.
the Troopers get their lead back 7-6 now after the one-run inning in the bottom half of the fifth.
Well, now you know pound the zone if you can. Pound the zone, make plays. Make them. You don't want to give any extra outs or anything. Just play solid. And if they, if a team out-hits you, they out-hit you. But don't give them anything. You got to, Troopers going here to the 6 with a little bit of a lead. See if you can hold it here.
1-2-3 coming up for the Royals.
Of course.
Yep.
It never fails, right?
You can avoid the lopsided inning. They just gave up one. The
be nice to be able to get out of this unscathed and be in good shape.
Cy Walden's going to be leading off the shortstop for the Royals in this one. Then it'll be Jaden Turner, the second baseman now, but he started pitching. And then the 3-hole hitter, Davis Moser.
So Manning's pitching. His job right now is just got to pound the strike zone.
Yep.
No freebies. Make them earn it. And if they earn it, fine.
Now this is where you earn your stripes. 1-2-3, one-run lead, heading into the top half of the sixth. We'll see if he can.
You just want to make them earn it, James. You don't no gifts, no free passes. Not going to walk anybody. Make them earn their bases, and let your defense make plays behind you.
Cy Walden steps into the box. Grounded out. He's grounded out to third base twice today, and he struck out in the fourth inning as well. So 0 for 3 on the day from him.
Just want to be real efficient pitching. Don't want to throw a whole lot of pitches.
Comes the first pitch from Manning. That one is in there. Swing and a miss for strike one.
That's a good way to start.
Yep, we'll take that.
Great way to start.
The more first pitch strikes you have, the happier you will be. Here comes the 0-1 from Manning. That one is laced into the gap. We'll see if the center fielder gets there. He does not. It is into the gap in left center field. That is going to put Cy Walden into second base for a leadoff double for the Royals.
Now you got your work cut out for you.
Yep. That makes it a little bit more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
That will bring up Jaden Turner, second baseman now.
Well, now you're hoping for ground balls.
Yep.
Now you want ground balls, as many as you can get.
If you're the Troopers here, you gotta adjust your clock a little bit because Jaden Turner could fly if he gets one in the ground. Here comes the first pitch from Manning to Turner. That one is laced to the third baseman and looks him back. Throws it over to first, gets the out.
Nice
Good
play
there by the third baseman, Tyler Reeson. Is that right?
Good arm.
Frankie Maestri.
Maestri just comes up throwing hard.
Good play there by Frankie.
He pumped it once and just gunned him out. There you go. Another ground ball is what you want right here.
Yep. So the 5-3 put out.
They'll get another one right here.
Good job there by the Troopers. Quick out. Now that brings up Davis Moser, first baseman. First pitch he sees from Manning. A little bit low for ball one.
A little breaking ball right there.
Yeah, it's turning out Moser breaking ball. I like that. He flew out to right field, had a double in the third, and he walked in the fifth, but came around to score as well. Here comes the 1-0. That ball's a little bit inside for ball one. A 2-0 count now to Davis Moser. Here comes the 2-0. That ball is in there for us.
You still got to challenge him. And you're at that spot. I mean, you're up one run. You still got to challenge these guys.
Great pitch.
You don't want to mess around. Just go after them.
Yeah, especially with these first four guys in this lineup.
Just got to go after them.
Here comes the 2-1 from Manning. That ball's a little bit inside. Gets in the dirt. Good stop by Waugh.
Another off-speed pitch there. A little off-speed. Kind of let go of that one late.
3-1 count now. Mason picks off at second, but
it's okay.
Runner's back there.
Just let the runner know. We know you're there.
Cy Walden back there.
That's all that was. We know you're there.
Here comes the 3-1. That one.
Good looking pitch, but
that was a strike as well.
Nice job for the batter to lay off on that.
That's a walk. So now force at any base.
Well, you got double play now. Now the double play's on.
Yes.
So you're a ground ball away from getting out of it.
Yeah. Here comes Carson Jenkins.
Now you'd love a hot shot at the second baseman.
Yeah. He had Carson Jenkins had a liner into right field right off the wall. First pitch he sees a little bit outside for ball one. By the way, Frankie Maestri Tyler Reeson's on third base now, not Frankie Maestri. So Tyler Reeson made that play over at third.
Boy, a ground ball right here
pitch.
anywhere is big. If you can get a double play opportunity right here would be huge.
Manning gets one across on the outside.
To be able to have a
corner,
lead
strike
going
two.
into the final inning would be awesome.
Strike one, excuse me. Here comes the 1-1 from Manning. That one swung on and missed. Good pitch there on the outside corner.
Yeah, it was a great pitch. Good location.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Great location. I mean, obviously a pull hitter, keep it away from him if you can.
Here comes the 1-2 from Manning. That one a little bit outside for ball 2.
Tried to get him fishing a little bit there.
Yep. That's the one where if he's swinging at that, he's more than likely grounding that one, rolling it over to the second baseman. So good eye there by Carson Jenkins. Here comes the 2-2. That one's outside as well for ball 3. Make it a full count.
Well, no, you got to challenge him. Got to go right at him right here. Don't want to load him up. You want to challenge him right here.
3-2-1 on the scoreboard. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. That one is fouled away, left-hand side. It's going to get out of play. So it'll stay 3-2.
Got him right off the hands.
Yeah, that one rings just a little bit, I'd say. So runners on first and second, force any bag. Looking for a ground ball. 3-2 count coming from Manning. Get back the runner. Here comes the pitch. That one. Slice foul again. No one's going to get there that time either. So keep battling by Jenkins. Jenkins walked back in the second, struck out looking in the third, and we talked about that double. He laced down the right field off the wall. If he had a little bit more launch angle on it, that one was probably gone, but it went off the wall for a double. RBI double. Manning picks off at second, but it's on back in time.
It's all right. I like that. So you can catch him sleeping a little bit on the bases.
Here comes the 3-2 from Manning. That's a good pitch, but it is outside.
Just misses.
Yep.
Well, now, okay. No place to put him.
Yep, bases are juiced now for the Royals, and that brings up Cooper Thorson.
Now you need to, here's where the double play comes in. They got to have it right here.
Yep.
The Troopers would love to be able to come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning with a 1-run lead. They're going to have to work for it here.
Thorson, the catcher.
They're going to roll the corners up, James, and play back for the double play ball in the middle.
Yeah, if you're the corner, if you're the first or the third baseman, you're coming home for the double play. Here comes the 0-0. That one fouled off towards the first base side. First baseman will have a look at it. Slides, but no catch made. Good effort there, though. On the first baseman, I think that's Dyson Murner, if I remember correctly.
Got to it quickly.
Yep.
Well, at least you start off the at-bat 0-1. That's a biggie.
Cooper Thorson flew out to right. He walked in the third and singled in the 5th. Came around to score. RBI single as well. Here comes the 0-1. That one's in there.
Great
inside
pitch.
Corner for a strike.
Let me tell you what, inside corner at the knees, you can't do anything with that.
Yep.
As a right-handed batter, you cannot do a thing with that ball.
You're going golfing for that one, if anything. Here comes the 0-2 from Manning. Pitching out of the full now. And a rope right to second baseman. Tries to get the out at first, and he gets some.
Well, he got the out.
A run comes across.
Yep. It was a great play at second.
Yeah, that was rope to second base. Second baseman there for the Troopers had to dive to his left side to make the stop, and he gets the out at first for the force.
Just able to
Everybody
smother it.
Moves up.
Just able to smother the ball, even though we're tied. It was a great play. Otherwise, the Royals have the lead.
It's probably
the lead.
2-1. Yep.
Yeah.
That one is lined into the gap. That's going to bring home at least 1, maybe 2. Yep, 2 now. So now it's 9-7 Royals. That was.
You load them up with an out. You can only live right for so long. This is a veteran club they're playing, and that's 2 nice balls right there. That was a great base hit.
That was Ethan Chaney on the base hit, right into the right center gap.
Nice line drive. Just barreled it up and delivered it. So,
Trooper right fielder was able to cut it off, but it didn't matter. Both runs came across to score. So now,
Manning keeps pounding the zone.
Yep.
You know what? Just keep throwing it.
Ethan Moore up to the plate. He watches strike 1. So, 9-7 Royals. Runner on first. 2 outs here. Manning trying to get out of it. That one is roped to Cale Hamrick. Fields it cleanly. Throws it over to first for the out. And that will end the inning. But Royals push 3 across. Make it 9-7. Listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM and 106.9 FM KWYO.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Down at 9-7, heading into the bottom half of the 6th inning.
Well, now they got a little work cut out for him, James.
Yep, and that's and the Royals they were just hitting the ball pretty well in that half of the inning. Not much you can do about it. And so, push 3 across. Still working out my scorebook here because they were going a little quick for me. I think I got it fixed. And that will bring up, for the bottom half of the 3rd, Troy Waugh, the catcher, I believe, for the Troopers.
Great crowd tonight for the ball game. We'll have even more tomorrow. It's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow. Again, Troopers and Bozeman tomorrow, 1 o'clock for the first game of the doubleheader. And we'll have it all live for you on KWY on 106.9 FM and our live video web stream.
Yep.
SheridanMedia.com.
Troy Waugh up to the plate for the Troopers. He struck out looking back in the 1st. Reached on an error. In the 5th, he squares around a bunt, but pulls it back for a ball. Watch this ball 1.
Just want to try to make this Billings pitcher work if you can.
Absolutely. Here comes the 1-0. That one's way outside for a quick ball 2. Looks like we got Avon Barney on deck for the Troop. Here comes the 2-0. That one outside. The catcher catches that one. That one might be a strike. But nonetheless, a ball. Make it 3-0 for the Troopers.
Total stop sign right here.
Yep.
Not swinging.
Not swinging no matter what here. Here comes the 3-0 from Ethan Moore, still on the bump. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1. Troopers scored 4 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, and 1 in the 5th. Give them 7 runs. Comes the 3-1. That one's inside.
Oh, there you
ball
go.
1, or excuse me, ball 4.
Gets the leadoff man on.
Yep. Got a runner on first now for the Troop. Troy Waugh walks.
Got to be conservative now. You can't get aggressive.
Avon Barney up to the plate.
You're down 3. Can't get aggressive here. Let's go station to station.
Barney looks for the first pitch there. That one's outside for ball 1. Avon Barney came in after he pitched, I believe, and started fielding. Eliminated the DH. Here comes the 1-0. That one, a little bit low and inside.
Well, kind of struggling now to find the zone.
You've got some quote-unquote hecklers down in the first 2 rows, maybe causing a little issues for the pitcher. Good to see. For the Troopers, anyways. Home
Nothing
field
wrong with
advantage.
that.
Absolutely.
Home cooking, baby.
Here comes the 2-0. That one in there for a strike. Get a 2-1 count to Avon Barney. I'll have to figure out where Avon Barney is playing in the field once we get there. Here comes the 2-1. Nope. Pickoff move to first, but Troy Waugh is back in time. Ethan Moore ready to go, comes set. And the 2-1 squares around a bunt, and Avon Barney fouls it back. They've had a couple of those.
Interesting. Interesting he would square in that count.
Yeah. They've had a couple of those as well where they square around, foul it back, and that's something I know the Troopers are going to be working on because that is a prominent practice feature, from what I remember. Here comes the 2-2. That ball is a curveball, laced up the middle, but
Tailor-made.
right for Jaden Turner. Maybe too slow. Yes, too slow for a double play.
Well, that's
but
a
gets
tailor-made
the force.
double play, though.
Yep.
They got to turn that. Good wheels down the line.
And good job by Ava Barney to beat that one
Good
out to stop
hustle.
the double play.
I don't know how he beat that. He's quicker than I thought, maybe. I don't know. That was tailor-made double play.
The fielder's choice brings up top of the order Riley Green for the Troopers.
Probably a little two-run homer right here, Riley. Already got one tonight.
Already got on one tonight. Comes the first pitch to Green. Over for a strike on the outside corner. After the fielder's choice, Ava Barney on first. Juan got out at second.
Good ball game. Good ball games tonight so
Absolutely.
far. I think both games very competitive.
Yeah. Hopefully competitive tomorrow as well. Riley Green steps into the box, down 0-1. Comes the pitch from Moore. That one outside, runner is going, and he is there in time. No tag. There.
Good hustle.
No problem.
Barney runs well.
Yeah, Barney does run well.
He does run well. Very well. Got a good jump.
Maybe a little better than we thought, to be honest with you.
Got a pretty good jump. Catcher came up with a good throw as well.
Yep.
Second baseman did not field it cleanly. I think he had a beat anyway.
Yeah, I think Barney was there, no problem. So, runner on second now after the stolen base. Ava Barney, and square around a good bunt from Riley Green. A good bunt there by Riley Green. Tough play to be made. He's safe.
Good hustle.
Again, and that's the second time tonight we've seen that play where the second baseman does not get over in time. And that causes an issue. That is a infield single after the bunt for Riley
We're going
Green.
to get a visit to the mound now from the Royals manager.
Yeah,
but
I think he's going to get the whole infield.
In that
there.
situation, the thing is, you don't think a team is going to bunt in this situation. You're down.
Yeah.
Why lay it down? Well, you got guys that can run a little bit. And I think, in Austin Cowan, I'll visit with him after the game a little bit. This is a time to work on stuff. This is a time where if we need a bunt to move a guy over, we're going to lay it down. So why not work on it now in April?
And
these games mean nothing.
Yeah. And
in the grand scheme of things, this game doesn't mean a whole lot in standings and stuff. So why not, if you have a chance, work on some things? And that was perfectly executed. Perfect.
And the Troop have not, they've tried to lay down a couple of bunts. They have not been as successful as you would like. But the two that they have laid down have caused issues for the Royals that have been infield singles for the Troopers. So
I just like that you're working on stuff.
Absolutely.
Like I said, this game doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things as far as standings and all that kind of stuff. So why not work on situational stuff? And that was perfect right there.
So Tyler Hutton now, the center fielder, up.
You're still at the top of your order, and you've got one out.
Yeah. Hutton, the lefty, runners on first and third. First pitch he sees is inside for a ball. Hutton's got a single on the day back in the fourth. He got hit by a pitch in the first, and he grounded out to second in the second inning. So 1 for 2 on the day. He squares around a bunt. He gets that one down. We'll see. Play is made there, and that play is made, but it moves over the runner to second.
Now you got Cale Hammer coming up.
Cale Hammer coming up.
So your number one guy is in the batter's box with 2 runners in scoring position.
Yep. Ornamy.
So now you give. Look at the Royals managers out on the field. He's telling these guys where to go.
Yep.
Da, 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 da.
Like
he's talking to the umpire and da 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 da. And I love it. They're going to walk.
They're going to walk Cale Hammer.
They're going to walk Cale Hammer on purpose.
An intentional walk.
I don't. You know what?
Hammer? How about that? I don't remember the last time I saw a Cale Hammer or intentional walk.
Intentional walk a guy in April, please.
I don't see that very often, especially in American League.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So now,
I'm sorry.
If you're Murner,
you know what? I'm sorry.
The thing is,
I'm not walking the guy in April.
Yeah.
Swing away.
The thing is, too, Dyson Murner, you got to feel a little bit maybe disrespected here and kind of use that to your advantage.
You walk a guy in April. No, stop it.
First pitch, Murner sees outside, ball 1.
I know everyone wants to win. I'm not walking a dude in April on purpose. I want Murner to hit this thing about 900 feet now. Yeah. Hit it to Main Street. Hit it into the jail. The
Second
jail's
pitch
right
he
over
sees
center
outside.
field.
Yeah.
Hit it in the
He can do it.
jailhouse. Wake those guys up over there in the jail. Bang one off the roof of the jail.
So here comes the 2-0. After two quick balls. That one's
There you
outside.
go.
It's going to get past the catcher. That's going to score a run.
Let's intentionally walk about 4 more guys.
Yep, you'll take that. That makes it 3-0, and a run comes across for the Troopers. That is
Let's throw another one to the backstop.
Avon Barney who comes around across.
I know there's gamesmanship, and I know that Cale Hamrick hit a home run and he's hurt you today, but, about the time you think you want to intentionally walk somebody.
So now, 3-0. That one catches the corner for a strike.
And again, he was total stop sign there. He wasn't
taking
swinging.
the whole way.
Yep.
So 2 outs for the Troopers here. And that one is outside for ball 4. So
here you
now
go.
bases loaded again.
Base hit, scores a couple. Tie this thing up, James. Okay, here we go.
And that's going to bring up Tyler Reeson.
Here's your matchup of the game right now. Bottom of 6. Here's your matchup. 2 with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Here's your matchup.
Yep. Tyler Reeson, first pitch he sees is outside for a ball.
He's taken all the way until he gets a strike. He's taken all the way until it's a strike.
Yep. Here comes the 1-0. Bases juice for the Troopers. Down 9-8 here in the bottom of the 6th. That one inside for strike 1. Catches the inside part of the plate is what I should say.
I'd love to see something in the gap right here. Turn the horses loose.
Here comes the 1-1. That one catches the
that was awful
catches
good.
the zone. Yeah,
Awful good pitch right there, James. That was a great pitch.
So now 1-2 to Tyler Reeson. That one hits him, and he brings in a runner. That's a RBI hit by pitch.
1 and 2, and you hit the guy.
And you hit him. That's not ideal, is what I would say. Hit by pitch brings home Tyler Reeson.
No, just it just tightened up a little bit more. The hand around the throat tightens up a little bit more right now. If you're the pitcher,
more interesting.
Now you got a 1-run game. And a base hit gives the Troopers the lead because everybody out on the bases right now runs well.
Yep.
You got great speed on the bases. Any base hit from Will Greer is going to score 2 and get you the lead. Great ball game.
Absolutely. Good stuff here by the Troopers. And
I think
Will
the
Greer.
Troopers will take one to the backstop, won't they?
That one's outside.
Might as well throw one to the net.
Quick ball 1.
Or 2 to the net. Let's tie this thing up.
9-9. It's already tied up. Take the lead.
Do I sound like a homer when I say that? A little bit.
We know you, though, Trevor.
Yeah, you do.
Here comes the 1-0. That one's there for a strike. Will Greer, so far today, has got a single. Came around to score in the first. Struck out twice after that. So 1 for 3 on the day. That one is swung on and missed by Will Greer. Make it 1-2.
Now you really got to try to put the ball in play if you're Will. You just got
put it anywhere.
And put it, and it doesn't matter. Just put it somewhere in the field of play.
Make somebody make a play for the Royals. Here comes the 1-2. That one's bounced to the left side, but it's going to roll foul.
Nice job to stay alive.
Take that.
Yeah, anything Will can do right now is to get on base. Anything. Just put it in play. That's all you want to do. Make them get an out.
Here comes the 1-2 from Ethan Moore. That one is fouled away. Good paddle there by Tyler Reeson. That one barely caught his bat for a foul ball, but
Will just got a piece of it to foul that one off.
Here comes the 1-2 again from Ethan Moore. That one is hit into the middle towards the shortstop. See if he makes a play over to first. He does.
Good play.
And gets the out. Good job by the shortstop there for the Royals. But the Troopers push 2 across. Make it 9-9 ball game once again. You're listening to Trooper Baseball as we head back into the top of the 7th inning. 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready.
Hi there, this is Jimmy Crosby with
Field,
Steve Financial. You're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Troopers tied up 9-9, a great ball game here.
It's been entertaining, hasn't it?
Yeah, the second half.
It's really been a kind of a, the Royals won the first game, but it's been entertaining. Now I think the baseball's been pretty good.
Yeah, I've been impressed by the Troopers today.
Yeah.
Royals as well. Royals have played very well.
Royals battled back.
Yeah,
Troopers now battle back.
Royals
you
bet
bet.
4 in the first inning, and they battled back. Royals have pushed across one in the second, 1 in the third, and then 4 in the fifth, and then 3 in the sixth.
So right now, here you're 9-9, even Steven, 1 inning to play.
Yeah.
So you almost have a feeling next run wins, don't you?
I mean,
you almost feel like that.
it is 7-8-9 for the Troopers coming up. So I think if the Royals push one across, it's very possible. No offense to the guys that are hitting 7-8-9, but that's typically where you have your less than stellar hitters on any line.
It depends on what it depends on what the managers want to do with their pitchers.
I mean, Dyson Murner hit a home run in 9 holes. So did Riley Green today, actually. First pitch that Nathan Kojetin sees is a ball on the inside. Can't tell if we got a new pitcher. I don't think we do. It looks like it's still Mason Manning. Second one is fouled off. I get a 1-1. So it'll be Nathan Kojetin, Peyton Waskow, and Cy Walden for the Royals. That one is over. Outside corner for a strike. Good pitch there by Mason Manning. Kojetin, the right fielder today. Or in this second game, I should say. That one is fouled away into the parking lot.
Now you got to go get him.
Yep.
Now he's got to go after him. Try to strike this guy out.
These 8-9-1 guys, you want to just really
get that first
gotta
out.
Battle. Yep.
The big out's the first one.
Challenge.
Go right at him.
Comes the 1-2 for Manning. That one is going to get grounded to the second base. Second baseman fields it, throws it over to first.
There you go.
Gets the out cleanly.
That's the biggie.
That was Will Greer on the out there.
So the big out was that out right there. Now settle in and go after this guy.
So ground out to Will Greer. Brings up Peyton Waskow, the center fielder. First pitch he sees a little bit high and outside for ball 1. Waskow struck out looking in the second, walked in the fourth, and flew out to center field in the fifth. 0 for 3 on the day. Here comes the 1-0. That one looked a little goofy. That was fouled off, I believe. Right off the catcher's mask and into the backstop. Make it a 1-1 count. Here comes the 1-1. Pops straight up. It's going to get out of play, though. Over on the third base side towards the...
Okay, now you got the count. You're 1-2. Now you go after this guy now. You got the first guy. Now you go at him, 1-2. You got to go after him.
1 out here in the top half of the 7th. Tie game 9-9.
Got to go right at this cat right now. Best pitch right here.
Here comes the 1-2. That was a good pitch, but laid off on by Peyton Waskow.
Waskow didn't go fishing.
Yeah.
I thought he might think about it.
Great pitch. Here comes the 2-2. That's outside for a 3-2.
Okay. Well, you got to challenge him now. You don't want to put him on.
Yeah. Get the strike pitch here. Here comes the 3-2. That one's fouled away by Waskow. May keep it 3-2.
Challenge him again.
Here comes the 3-2. That one's laced into right field, but hangs up right where the right fielder was standing.
You know what I love about that? Right fielder doesn't move a step. Hit it right to him. So now you got 2 down. Now let's go get the last guy and have a chance to win this thing in the 7th.
In the perfect spot, as they would say.
Well,
here comes the 0-0. That one's outside.
Just missed. Just missed it.
Ball 1. That one's laced into center field. Center fielder going back. Got to watch the wall. That's going to get off the wall. That's going to be a double.
That's okay.
Yep.
Doesn't hurt you.
Cy Walden.
Hit it well.
Back doubles.
That was he smoked it.
Yeah, he did hit that hard.
He hit it really hard. That's okay. This guy has been a tough out today.
Yep. Jaden Turner, this is the last guy I'd want to see in the top half of the 7th, to be honest with you.
Great athlete, great at bat, great quick bat.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Just go at him, though.
Here comes the 0-0 to Jaden Turner. That one's lined in
Dang
the field. That's going to bring home the run. RBI single for Jaden Turner. Here comes the throw. Back to second base. Jaden Turner's back in there.
He is so lucky.
He is, yeah.
I mean, that took a lot of guts. I don't know what he was thinking, but I think that caught the Troopers off guard. He ended up in second base with a single.
That's a good ball player right there.
Well, you know what? You got back to the top of the order, and their main guys came through for him for the lead. Now
as they have all day, too.
They have.
I mean,
the entire doubleheader, Turner, those guys at the top of the order have always come through. And now the Troopers will play from behind.
Yep, 10-9 now. The Troopers down after the RBI single from Jaden Turner.
So you get a double and a double with 2 outs.
At Davis Mosier watches strike one across the outside of the plate.
Now you just want to limit the damage. No more.
Get an out here and you'll be all right. 2 outs now here for the Troopers. 0-1 to Davis Mosier. That one's in there for a strike. Making an 0-2 count. Davis Mosier so far today. 4 at-bats. Flew out to right. Doubled back in the 3rd. Here comes the 0-2. That one's right up the middle. That's going to get another run across.
Good job of hitting with 2 strikes.
Turner scores.
Yep.
Davis Mosier with the RBI single.
That was a good job of hitting.
Yep, right back
down
up the
1
middle.
and 2. Down 0 and 2. That was a breaking ball, and he just served it right back up the middle. That was a good job of hitting.
Take that.
Tip of the cap, to the Royals players. With 2 outs, they've manufactured 2 runs.
Yeah.
Done a nice job.
And again, the top of the order for the Royals has been dominant.
Yep, they did a nice job.
I think I'm looking at my scorebook here, and all 5. That one is ripped into right field.
Oh,
that
my goodness.
Is gonna
Bombs
get
away.
Way out of here.
Oh, my goodness. That was a bomb.
Huge home run. Wow.
Well, the Royals just blew this one open.
Carson Jenkins with an absolute bomb into right field. I think, if I'm not mistaken, given what I was saying, I think that went into the Babe Ruth.
Yeah, that's on Riddle Field.
Yeah.
My goodness.
That was a mash.
As soon as that left the bat, it was gone.
Yep.
And now we got a 12-9 or 13-9 ball game just like that with 2 outs. You know what, James? It didn't take long. They really hit. You talk about that. They hit quick right there. That was just within a matter of a couple of minutes, and now it's a 4-run lead.
Yep, and 13-9. That one is ripped. Third base line. I think if you're Manning, you gotta slow down a little bit.
That's the way it goes.
Things are getting tagged a little bit at each pitch.
You go double, bomb.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, that happens,
That's baseball for you.
Yep.
Here comes the 0-1 after the foul. That one's going to be grounded to Will Greer at second base. Greer fields a cleaning. The throw over is in time for the out. But the Royals push over another 4 in the top half of the 7th. Troopers down 13-9 coming up to bat, their last chance. Listening to Trooper Baseball at 14:10 a.m., 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Finding a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it could be done, they've done it. Let Thompson's help you choose the best application for your specific project. Residential or commercial, give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971. Or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
Brand identity is...
All right,
this is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
That the Royals have scored have come from their first 5 batters.
Isn't that crazy?
Game.
What does that tell you? They're loaded at the top of the order.
Carson Jenkins came across to score 4 times in this game. He just hit a home run. Cooper Thorson scored once. Davis Mosier scored 3 times. Jaden Turner 3 times. And
that home run was absolutely
That's one of the bigger bombs I've seen in
goodness.
this field, to be honest with you.
That was absolutely crushed. Well, for the Troopers, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win.
7, 8, 9 coming up for the
But you know what? I
Troopers.
think they played well.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think
all
all things considered, as you said, I think the Troopers have played good baseball tonight. You just run up against another veteran ball club.
Giving up, 11 runs in the last 3 innings of this ball game if you're the Troopers.
You know, you look at the teams they played last weekend are veteran clubs, and this one, we're going to see a Bozeman team tomorrow with veterans on it. This only makes them better as we go through the next couple of months of the season.
Yeah. Number 18 for the Troopers is coming up as a sub, Tyler Ormseth.
Let's get a couple more swings for Tyler. Pinch hit in the last game. He'll pinch hit here in the second game.
Pinch hitting for Mason Manning, who's the pitcher. First pitch he sees. Ball on the outside.
Got a new pitcher, don't we?
I believe we do. Yeah, that's a different windup. We'll get that one here in a second. The 1-0 he sees. That one is over for a strike. I believe that's number 22 for the Royals, and I'll get you to that here in just a second. That one is laced right to third baseman. Caught by the third baseman, Ethan Cheney.
Boy, Ormseth just unloaded on that, but hit it right at the third baseman.
Carson Jennings is the new pitcher for.
Man, Ormseth hit that on the button.
Yep. And that's baseball for you, you know. Your team hitting it on the button, the other team hitting it on the button, and it's going over the fence. That's just how it works sometimes. So, the line out from Tyler Ormseth brings up Troy Waugh, catcher. That ball is inside for ball 1. It's a 1-1 count to Troy Waugh, excuse me. Comes the 1-1 pitch. That one, a little bit low and inside as well, to make it 2-1. Here comes the 2-1. That one's kind of fisted over towards first base side. First base is going to field it and get the out.
Well, now the Troops down to the last out.
Yep. Quickly down to the last out here. So, Avon Barney now coming up to the plate for the Troopers. Avon Barney, excuse me. If I've been saying that wrong the whole time, I apologize. Here comes the 0-0 to Avon Barney. That's in there. Strike on the inside. Carson Jenkins now pitching for the Royals. Kind of a little funky sidearm delivery, kind of.
Feel like 3/4 almost, yeah.
Second pitch is over.
Yep, Troopers down to the last strike now.
Quick 0-2 count to Avon Barney. Here comes the 0-2. That one's outside for ball 1. So a 1-2 count now to Avon Barney. Troopers down 13-9, and he swings and misses on a curveball in the outside corner, and that is how this ball game ends. The Troopers drop both games in the doubleheader, but they fought hard in both of them.
You know what? I really think I thought they played well. I mean, it was not there was not ugly baseball tonight. I thought they played really well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, and this is going to get better as the season goes on. You can't give up 11 over the last 3 innings.
No,
of the
you can't.
Game.
And you're playing veteran clubs right now. And that's just kind of the way it is.
Yep.
You know, and so tomorrow they'll play Bozeman, and Bozeman I think is going to come in with another team that's going to have a lot of upperclassmen, a lot of senior guys on the squad, and so you know that's just kind of the way it goes. And we'll be back on the air tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So the Troopers drop a couple here. We'll go and do it again tomorrow.
Yep.
You're going to be here.
I will be here.
Coleman's going to be here. We're all of us are going to be here.
The whole gang.
1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll start the doubleheader, and we'll have it live for you on KWY on 106.9 FM. Thank you again for joining us, everyone, on our radio broadcast, our video broadcast as well. I'm Trevor Jackson for SheridanMedia.com Sports.
All around the Cowboy State, schools are back in session, and WYDOT would like to remind drivers to do their part to